Can I? Okay. Just a second. Did you do it? Okay, good job. Let me just. Yeah. It is happening. And let me also. Just a second. I'm doing the new music. I'm also doing the social media things. Just a second. Share copy link. Link with. There we go. No. Okay. Now, can I just weep? I think it does have a sensor. Hold on. Weep. Like that. And I mean, I don't need to do this because the phone is new, so it's not going to. Okay. How did I do this last time? Okay. Let me just test the. Just a second. Where is the microphone? Okay. So it seems to be that the closer I am to the mic, the better the sound is. So let me just see. Okay, I can see myself. All messages. Okay, how am I speak so I can check the hello? How am I speak so I can check the hello? Okay. Is this better? Yeah. Okay, so the the sound is not like the best of the best, but I realized when I was watching it back. I realized when I was watching it back that the closer I am to the microphone, the better the sound is. Hold on. So I don't press something, just a second. Okay. Can I put it a little bit more up? Just a second. Sorry. Guys and gals and non-binary pals. Sorry, sinovi moj. You're all my sons. I don't care about your gender. You're all son. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can hear me well. Like the sound is not as clear as on my iPhone, but that was to be expected because this is Android and it's like some cheap phone, like the cheapest of the cheap, and the quality is a little bit crunchy on the screen, but at least we are not in the pixels. So yeah. Hello, nonsense field. I forgot if you ever told me a name of yours. I have forgotten, but hello to you, and hello, Carla. We hear you and we see you well. Yes, you do. So yeah, we will just have to deal with the less than perfect sound for now. So I hope that is acceptable. Whatever, the phone is new, I don't need to do the whole thing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's Ilya. Oh, yeah. You are like River's father. Correct. I shall remember. Also, I realized that, thank you for the hearts, for the likes. I realized that since the sound is not so crystal clear, you cannot hear that much of the background sound. So that's actually a good thing. Then hello, Ilya. Also, yeah, this is I was doing a commissioner wanted one of the, oh yeah, the quality is actually pretty good. A commissioner wanted engraved centerpiece, so it's a little flame. I'm waiting to hear from them what else they want. Oh yeah, okay. I started sketching some thingies, but I think I will do that later. Okay, I got quite a big of an order. So I already made most of it, and I have everything prepared already. I just need to finish. Somebody got the clear vision, so we shall be making that right now. Greetings, Charles. Stopping before dinner and before I have to drive back to the prison called city. I hope you enjoy your dinner. This means that you're home. So please please greet Der Katze, the non-binary king, and tell him I love him very, very much. And please have a safe drive back to the city. I live on the outskirts, so I know how it is. And I've lived in the not prison called the rural area, so I know the pace in comparison. But yes, hello everybody. Oh my god, 6 people already. Damn. The moment I get a worse phone, everyone is here. But when I was streaming on my iPhone, I had like 3 people in here. Hello. Maybe it's because I'm picking random times and it's more convenient for people. But yeah, it's fine. So this time we know that if we start crunching, it's because of my internet connection, and we just have to brace ourselves until it stops the crunch. Did we call it the crunch? No, the crisp, until it stops the crisp. Okay, let's make this. Hello, everybody. Hello to the vocal bunch and to the non-vocal bunch. I appreciate you all. When I am in other streams, I am also usually... Oh no, I didn't get the... I didn't take the... the spacers, hold on. But perché? There we go. There we go. Many kisses, yes. And extra kiss. I went to Pride March. Oh yeah, it was fun. I'm yet to decide what pics to post. Yeah. I hope you had fun. I forgot when it was happening. I'm so glad you had fun. I think you really needed it. Oh my god. Escaped. Hold on. This one is a little... I'm glad you had fun. All of you who are going to Pride parades and stuff, all of you are way more... two-hour walk. Yeah, I can imagine. What did your sign say? But yeah, all of you are way more brave than I am. But most of you, I imagine, don't have problems with somewhat lingering agoraphobia. So yeah, you would not catch me dead going to parades or something like that. I think I would perish. I am perishing from the sheer thought of doing that, let alone actually being there. if I could like put this. Do I have a little thingy? I wish I had like a little, I almost said chips. The little thing that you use for your hair that like clips the hair, a hair clip. It's called a hair clip. Do I have a hair clip? I had a small hair clip. Hold on, let me just see if I possess a small hair clip, so I can maybe clip the microphone onto my shirt, like the professional that I am. Hold on, just hold on a minute. A second. Hold on. I stole two of Missy's hair clips. She will not mind, because I will return them, of course. Okay, can I clip this onto my shirt? Let's try. And then if I manage, what side is the microphone on? This side, I think. Yeah, because the other side are the buttons. Okay. Let's see if I manage to do this. Am I smart again? Maybe. And then like that. Okay, it's clipped on. Let me just hear. Hello, hello. How is the sound? Let me just hear. Hello, hello. How is the sound? That's pretty good, eh? Hello, hello. How is the sound? That's pretty good, eh? Okay. I think I managed. Okay, I clipped it onto my shirt. I don't think you can hear the microphone rubbing against the fabric on this one, so that's good. If I made the sound worse, do tell me. I tried to clip it onto my shirt so I don't have to have it hanging on around my thing. Sounds good, thank you. Oh my goodness, so many people. 80,000 people. Hold on, let me go back up. Also, I might go to Greece again. Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, don't you have somebody in Greece? And then I remembered that your Lord is from Greece. I mean, he's not he's kind of from Greece. Oh, that would be amazing. Weren't you already in Greece and then you connected with him while you were in Greece? I said Greece many times. I'm really hoping that that's going to happen. Also, hello, Arsen. Hello. I called you Morse. I don't actually know whether you go by that name. Yep, last year, yeah. Getting too big for me, yeah. Oh, then I proceeded to go 80,000 people festival. I see where the 80,000 people came from now. At this Pride, there were 35,000 people. I cannot even imagine. My little brain cannot fathom that amount of people. Having one person in my vicinity is already too much for me, let alone, I would implode and then explode and then do both of those things at the same time, I think. But yeah, you know, power in numbers and such. That's why Pride parades happen. But I hope all of you are good this evening. The screen is a little bright, but we will just have to deal with that. I hope you'll have a great time there. Yeah, me too. We have already decided that it's happening, so now it cannot not happen. After this, I may work on the drawing of the prince. I don't actually know whether the quality is good enough for you to see what I'm drawing. But I also kind of shrimp when I draw, so I don't know whether that's going to be possible, or we may just make something else. Let me just see. Oh, you can kind of see something. It's not the best, but yeah, we will see how we will be feeling. At least we are not crisping. We have discovered that the crisp is the... Also, if you can hear me blowing in the mic, please do tell me, and then I will not be talking down. If something is happening with the audio, please do tell, because I cannot hear myself, so yeah. What was I talking about? I mean, if you're in Greece, you are pretty close to me, so you can just like swim over to Croatia and I can go down to the seaside and visit you. Also, yeah, everyone turn on live chat. Turn on all messages, not top messages, so you can unbanish Carla from the void. Just to see whether... Two of them. Sheer willpower of autism. I don't know, I feel like you would both be struggling when it comes to autism, but also, yeah, if one of them are your interest, then I can imagine. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, good. I have everything. It's the one from the stories. It's lovely, really. Yeah. It's the drawing is... I will write it when I finish it. It's a vision from like January, I believe. It's a vision from January. I'm not going to be drawing the entire vision because I haven't sketched it out, and I doubt that I will, but that first vision of the vision just stayed in my mind so prominently, and I was thinking about it again, so I decided to draw it. Hello, Pastel TV. Now I know who you are. I know your disguise. Also, yeah, I have it here. Oh my god, do you know who you are? Yes. No, you know who you are. Do I know who you are? Yes, I do. It's here. Yeah, I'm waiting for the back to tell you. Oh my god, it did not focus. Focus? I mean, you already know, I just recorded the video for you, but there we go. You've been gifted the forbidden knowledge. Yes, I have. It was strange to me the first time you showed up that, like, why is this VTuber in my chat, in the chat of like a random weirdo making rosaries for people? But then when I saw your when you paid me and I saw that the name was the same, I was like, ah, that's why I was graced by the tubes, by the V tubes. I was joking, Gray, but yeah, Carla. Or was I? I don't know, all of you are pretty close. Oh my god, the quality is not the best, but people are usually doing their thing while listening to me, so it's just important that you can hear me well. Other things are not so much. I already made the person also ordered the blessing and protection. People really like the blessing and protection rosaries for Michael. And currently it's on the altar charging from yesterday. Some of the Satya Dragon's Blood. It's one of my favorite Dragon's Bloods. One of my favorite bloods. Satya also has Dragon's Fire, which I've burned in the morning. Everyone was feeling it. It's also very good. Their dragon's fire and their dragon's blood is very good. I have like 5 versions of dragon's blood on my bedside table right now because Sutek likes it, so I'm just collecting it. I love the fire art eye pendant. I do as well. I got some more. Here is a close-up because it's in. Yeah, me too. Oh, there we go. It also has something in the back, maybe GV, GU. I don't actually know what that's for. For now, I haven't gotten the knowledge that this eye is from somewhere, so I'm just hoping not to have the, what was it, Game of Thrones, Final Fantasy wolf thing happen again with the eye. Yeah, I've only found the Dragon's Fire in a store that's closed now, so I only have 1 box, unfortunately. I would have sent you some Dragon's Fire as well. But yeah, it's good. Satya in general is one of my favorites. Yeah. The sermon is happening a bit later than I anticipated. Can I? There we go. Yeah, I went to visit. I became Dracula for a second there. I went to visit a maternal one, and she gave me lunch again because she just. It's like it became a ritual for her to be like, come for lunch on Sunday. So I do every time. But I don't eat there. I take it with me. And that's where I got the flowers for the altar. And can I? No, I cannot. And she made this Croatian stew, which this Croatian stew is like, if you are a Slavic, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's like the everything stew, TM. It has corn, peas, green beans, carrots, what else? Something else. The little cloud things. What do you call them? What do you call nokleci? What do you call nokleci in English? Does it actually have a word? Hold on. The little like pillow things you put in soup. You know what I'm talking about, right? Everyone makes that here. You know the little. You know nokleci, right? Hold on. I don't think English has that word in there. Hold on. You know what? I'm just going noklice in English. I don't actually know what you call this. Little dumplings. No, they are not dumplings. Dumplings are the circular thing that has the whoop thing on the top. That's not. Noklice are not dumplings or egg dumplings. Is there like a more specific name? Semolina dumplings. Egg drop dumplings. Okay. They are not dumplings, but they are basically, okay, now we've already come to the topic of food in this sermon. I don't know how this always happens, but this time I am to blame. Egg drop dumplings are the best, I think, because so you just mix an egg and some flour, and you put a little bit of salt in there, and then you basically use a spoon, and then you drop it into the boiling water, and it creates this like very soft cloud, like a little pillow of dough in your soup. And it's kind of like putting any type of doughy thing in soups. It's very, they are central and Eastern European drop style dumplings. Yeah. Made with simple, no, sorry, it's eggs and semolina. Yeah. Can I show you? Hold on. Now you need to know what noklice is. I don't know why I'm. Oh yeah, here we go. This is noklice. This type of thing. This is like a very usual Croatian style soup. It's just soup and noklice. Okay, now you know what noklice is. Anyway, and it usually has some parsley and. Can I show you like a very oh yeah, this. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic for me. This is like the most Croatian soup that you can get. It's just noklice, parsley, water, and carrot. This is like the Croatian soup TM. Anyway, this stew was way more complex. Sorry, this was such a anyway. Now you've been educated on noklice. Yeah, they're not dumplings. They're like little semolina pillow clouds. Anyway, she gave that to me, and I ate some of that, and I passed out immediately for like 2 hours. My body was like, "Oh my god, finally some real cooked food." And so from 3 to 5, I was out completely. Now I'm awake again, and I have some coffee because I feel like I've been hit by a truck. So yeah, the noklice have done me in. So yeah, that was my experience today. That's why I was a bit late. I wanted to draw a little bit and then come on, but yeah, the noklice had a completely different plan for me. Dumplings in Romanian. What's it? Blinking in Italian? Blinking? Why are noklice blinking in Italian? Arsen, every time you say something in Italian, if I knew, I would have started watching while I was doing the dishes. Hello, Joran. Joran, hello. Oh my god, there are so many people in here. Yes, I spoiled Carla and Joran, I spoiled both of you, and noklice digression of the noklice digression. I love it. I need to still watch your things, Carla, but thank you so much. I love it when people record opening my boxes. It's my like favorite thing to watch and to listen to, just people opening stuff for me. And for some reason, almost nearly everyone that I've sent care boxes to just had the immediate. Is this? No, I need to do it again. All of you had like an immediate thought of recording it. I didn't even ask anyone. Everyone was just like, yeah, here is the recording. Ren also did it. I love watching people open my stuff. It's my favorite things. I love gifting people things. I love it. It's amazing. It's a part, like gifting people things for their altars is one of my purposes in life. Perhaps that's why I'm enjoying my shop so much. But yeah, what was I talking about? Not dumplings. Is it like pierogi or maultaschen maybe? This is sacrilegious. Yes, it's not like pierogies. I'm fascinated now. Yes, I love them. Okay, Carla, you know what I'm talking about. You and I, dumpling soup. Enjoy your dinner, Joran. Yes, everyone knows. Are those like Melkknopfe? Probably yes. I've never actually searched up whether they exist in Germany, but by the sound, probably. It's not dumplings, and it's not the the bowls that you. Oh my god! You saw what I I'm not going to start explaining Croatian food because we have so much like peasant food here that doesn't have English, um, like literal English translations because it's like war peasant food. So like the English language doesn't have doesn't know. The English language is not peasant enough for the Croatian food. But anyway, yeah. Hello, Mitzi. We have something similar in the north of Italy where we have strong influences from abroad. Yeah, that kind of food is comforting. Yeah, you either eat it at your grandmother's house, or you eat it while you're like ill, or hold on, sorry, knep. I was actually blinking. Arsen, please don't have the. We are not going to have the melon peeling thing from the last sermon, please. Please, Arsen. The effects of the melon peeling are still active in my brain. It was just taking the skin of the melon, actually. I still have to post that thing you made. You weren't actually peeling the melon like it sounded. They're voice recordings, so you can listen to them while doing something else. Good. I am. That's even better because I have no idea what you're looking at. I'm just going to like hear you screeching probably. The gift you gave me is still on his shrine. It means a lot to me. Ah, I hope he enjoyed the. I hope he enjoyed the. I believe I sent you amber cones. Yeah, they reminded me of him. So yeah, but now that I'm more in the infernal side of practice, perhaps I get more insight into what he would like even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Male knep are a thing in Saarland. Yeah, probably. Germany has some of the influences of Croatia, and Croatia has some of Germany. So yeah, I would not be surprised. Also, what is happening with the birds outside? Also, I'm going to call you Pastel, not to reveal your hidden identity, but you are getting some other gifts with your the Black Flame rosary, so you best brace yourself. I picked up a couple of things during the Rock and Gem show for my favorite commissioners. I did the comics about the Mlash Father, yes. So you are. It's not much, but since both of you have so blessed me with the stupid money for stupid people for the things, and you commissioned some of the most beautiful things that I will make. I got some little things. I got one little thing for both of you, and I hope you will like it. And now I have even more stickers, so both of you are also going to get stickered to your teeth. And I hope you like more gifts. Yes, of course. I love gifting people. Listen, I like gifting people that I don't even know who they are when I send out orders. Also, by the way, thank you for 40 orders on my shop. 40 plus. I love you all. I appreciate it a lot. Some of the people aren't even watching because they are not from my church, but thank you, everyone. My thanks will reach them, I'm certain. So yeah, if it's Ireland thing, it's likely French influenced. Yeah, true. I haven't thought about it. I don't know much about the cuisine in France, but I do know that I have some French churchgoers. But yeah, it's all kind of mishmashed. I don't actually know where a lot of the people comes from, so it's very possible that the Croatia was influenced by somebody else. So yeah, you're so sweet. Yes. I wanted. You already know my real name. I wanted to say something about being sweet and my surname, but I don't want to dox myself even more, so I won't say that. But I'm just going to say it vaguely. A funny thing about my surname is that you can read it. If you change one letter out of my surname, you can read it like a sweet. So, and you can call me Nell Sweet, basically. So yeah, I am, I am actually sweet. But yeah, I love gifting people. I am, one of my love languages is gifts for certain, and my spirits are the first in line, for that. But yeah, me and my backwards. Yes, of course. I forgot to turn. Pastel, you are. Yeah, yeah. I want to make something with it, but I don't know what yet. Of course. I think I want an upside down pentagram on the back. Pastel, we can do it right now. I can do it right now. Oh my God, I hope I won't mess it up. We're going to have a live custom commission doing. Yes. Let me just see if I have more of them. I'm going to put it on the side right now, actually. Of course, you can get it. If I don't, I already ordered some. I don't think I have any. No, I just had enough for. I just had enough for my shop. I don't have any, but next week I should get the package where I ordered more, so I will save one for you. Yeah, I will remember. Don't worry. Oh, don't fall. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any on me. It's okay, I can wait. I mean, you have to. Oh, hold on. Foxy is inside. I need to close the window. Hold on. Cat intermission, sorry. Meow. I thought you were full of pollen. Meow. I'm back. Sorry. I get them outside. They are usually outside. Where is, here it is. They're usually outside for some hours, and then they come in because they're old men, so they don't spend that much time outside anymore. But he was sleeping in the grass, and I usually get them inside around the evening, around like 6 or 7 p.m. There we go. Tell me if I messed up the audio. I think it's fine. So I couldn't get him inside when I started, but he just came up to me now, so I had to close the window. Thank you, no problem. Oh yeah, let me write that here. I have your thingy waiting here. And I'm probably getting the, what's the name? The Lucifer sigil also will come, so Fire Eye. Ooh. There we go. And yeah, I will send you the rest of these. But yeah, you have to wait for the right wire to come. I read the wire description 3 times over. Maybe it's good that the wire was incorrect, so you can get even more things in your package. You know, sometimes fate will be like that. Every time something like that happens, I kind of lose it in the moment, and then I realize that it's probably meant to be like that. But sometimes some messages come in a very unfortunate way. But yeah, I read the description for this wire 3 times over. And then I put it in the basket, and then I read it 3 times over again. So I hope that the wire that I got is correct, because and that it looked correct on the images, and the customers' images also looked correct. So, but yeah, it's on the way, indeed. Speaking of cat intermissions, their Katzen needs his eye drops. Yeah. Good luck. I know how it is when you need to give cats any sort of eye drops, and any sort of drops, anything. Prince is like that. He turns into a bloodthirsty tiger anytime I need to give him something. Oily Mio is fine. You can do whatever to him. He will yell at you after you're done, but he won't he will accept his fate of the oils. Hi once again. Hello. Welcome back. The baby. Oh, to be an Oily Mio sleeping in the grass. Yeah. He's full of pollen now, but they are either sleeping down in the bush in the grass, so nobody can get to them, or they sleep on the window, and then we have it's not like a windowsill, it's kind of like a little ledge in front of the window, and it gets warm because the sun comes onto it just about. So they sleep on the thing right before the window. So I was waiting for him to wake up and come in. I'm so glad Penny likes her medicine. Hello, Doc. I'm glad that you lived. Hi, Dawn. Oh, Dawn, I was just thinking about you. You are the one who got the seraphim. I just checked. You actually have the same name on the order. So yeah, thank you for ordering. I was wondering who you were, but usually people don't have the same name on Etsy and otherwise, so I thought that I wouldn't know who you were, but yeah, I checked out of curiosity, and yeah. Thank you. I don't know what you mean. Yeah. I just wanted to thank you in person. I was looking because I was curious. Thank you. Because you mentioned that you have some of my jewelry, so. You have succulents. Yeah, succulents, you should not put them directly into the sun in general. So keep them in the shade, and depending on the succulent, I mean, you can read up online the best plant care. I don't have any plants right now. I still haven't. In like 2 hours, if this is going on, have a good evening. Thank you for coming on briefly, Charles. Please enjoy your dinner and have a safe ride home, and well, to the city. But yeah, enjoy your dinner and safe rides. And I will see you later. And if I don't see you later, have a good night, and good luck next week. Take care of yourself. We love you. But yeah, I had some plans before Germany and in Germany, and then the plant that my old biology professor gave me died in Germany. I had a whole breakdown over it. And that kind of killed me. And then the whole escaping situation meant that I couldn't take half of my things with me. So I had to leave all of the plants behind. And I'm still so heartbroken about all of the plants that I had to leave behind, that to this day I didn't get any plants, because that ruined me emotionally. I still sometimes think of the plants you used to have back in. Oh my God, Yoran, don't remind me. I miss them so much. I'm getting emotional right now thinking about my old plants, but yeah, um, it was, yeah, they had to stay back, and my coffee plant had to stay, and all of my surviving, like I lost all of the plants, and I couldn't even take like a sapling of the succulent, the Cherian of my old biology professor, because like the entire plant, because I had mold in my room, like every part of Germany was just killing me literally. So the plant, if you don't know what happened to Cherian, it was like it was a huge succulent. And it was a Cherian plant. If you don't know what that is, you can look it up. But they grow really fast and they are very resilient. And the way the Cherian died was that I had mold in my room because the isolation was horrific in that plant. And the mold during one winter, like the moisture basically killed the plant because it got into the soil and the plant rot, like decayed from the inside. And I didn't notice it because on succulents, similar to orchids, like you don't know that the plant is dead until if you either like get it out of the soil, which you usually wouldn't do, or until you see the tips, that the tips are gone. And once the tips are gone, like the entire plant is dead basically. So yeah, and then I cried very much. And yeah, I'm so sorry, that's her, yeah. And my whole coffee plant, it was thriving so much. And yeah, that was a bad time. And I still think about my plants. And yeah, I just, I don't know, that whole experience just ruined me. And I didn't get a single plant since then. I just get roses or like plants for my spirits, and I dry them and keep them on the altar. I don't know, it seems like a bit of a overreaction, but if you have borderline, it's not an overreaction, it's just how my brain, and it was like, I don't know, I had a horrific time in Germany and my plants meant so much to me, and then like the one plant from the one person that I liked in Croatia just dying from the inside, I felt like it was very metaphorical of what was happening to me as well. So yeah, although before I start crying again, one positive thing about Cherian, I went to school in Germany. Just a second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. To troubleshoot my brain. I went to school in Germany and I just had really good experiences with my biology professors for some reason. Like all of them loved me very much. And my favorite, one of my favorite subjects in school was biology. And I just enjoyed it a lot. And when we were finishing school, when I was graduating, I gifted him, my gift to him was, I repotted one of the saplings from Cherian and I gifted that to him. So like, I think it's kind of poetic in a way that like the last part of Cherian, the plant that my Croatian biology professor gifted me before I moved to Germany, now exists in the possession of my last biology professor in Germany. So yeah, and I'm assuming that he has a good isolation, and I mean, he's a biology professor, so he knows how to care about succulents. So yeah, Cherian still exists, just Not here, unfortunately. But yeah, so Cherion is still alive somewhere. Their lineage goes on. It was yeah, the professor that gave me the Darjeeling tea. Oh my god, I can't talk about Germany because I like it's still yeah. But anyway, plants can decay from the inside. Yeah, I mean if you overwater your plants, oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh, just a minute. Okay, I'm good. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Oof, where is the? Oh, it's here. Yeah, yeah, I'm good. It's just oh, I don't know. Some things still get me. There's a lot of um things about Germany that I still haven't processed. I think. Love lives on. Yes, love always lives on. Yeah, I just it's understandable even without. I mean, I don't actually know how sorry about the sniffling. Hold on. Where is it? I don't know how much how like what's the word? How close people get to like their plants. So yeah, but I get a bit too attached to some things for my own good, literally. So yeah, there is the whole biology professor saga has more layers to it than I mentioned, so it still gets to me a little bit. But yeah, it's all very complicated, and I am way too emotionally vulnerable to exist, I guess. Okay, I'm good now. It's fine. Goddamn, lately everything I. Oh my god, Yoran, I heard you say goddamn a little bit too much during the videos that I watched, and now I picked it up. I'm sorry. Oh, but yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. I had a tree I used to talk to in the park near me that died last year, and I was heartbroken. Yeah. It's just anything that gets you through hard times, I think, automatically has a special place in your heart. And then if you have to leave from it or it dies, it's like, it's bad. It's the kind of grief that you cannot explain to people who've never Sorry, it's fine. Who've never lived through something like that. It's okay. I pick up. I have the thing where I will just pick something up and repeat it like a parrot. I don't have Tourette, so it's not echolalia, but basically like that. Maybe it's because I stutter, so anytime I hear something that's fun to say for my brain, I just repeat it like a parrot. Bad habit of mine. It's okay. I don't mind it. Maybe don't start saying it if you're ever in the church, but otherwise it's fine. But yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, I don't know, lately it's been a lot, so every sermon lately, I just managed to touch up on a topic that just spears me through my soul. It's okay. It's fine. It's also the evening, so, sad boy hours are approaching, I guess. Not to mention, I hope Kia is not in the chat. Don't tell Kia, but I kind of cold turkeyed one of my medications lately. It's not the medication that can kill me if I cold turkey it, but yeah. They didn't have it anymore in the pharmacy, and then she was like, yeah, go into one of the like main city pharmacies because they have a way bigger stock. And I was already thinking about going off of that med for a while. It's just something that I take for anxiety, but I never thought that it did much for me, and I don't want to take more medication that I need. So I'm just on my mood stabilizer right now. She prescribed me 3 meds, and off of those 3, I'm on 1. And I know people will say that's ridiculous, but listen, I don't want to take more meds than I need, and I did not need the diazepam at all. So yeah, I'm pretty fine. I just maybe that's kind of doing something to my brain a little bit. But yeah, it's fine. It's one of the medications that I can cold turkey whenever I want, and I just decided to do that this week. So yeah. I would not cold turkey my mood stabilizer, but that one I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not going outside anyway. It's fine. My anxiety remained the same since I was on acetalopram, so I just kind of went, yeah, no thanks. I worked with Christian children, so imagine if one of the Christian children picked it up. That would be unfortunate, but also kind of funny because children are like sponges, and that's why people don't want to curse in front of them. That's pretty much like cursing to Christians. It would be kind of funny. Not for you and not for the parents, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, anyway, how is everyone? What is happening? I am hot and kind of all over the place, and I'm working on things, yeah. All of my customers get some of my tears on the rosaries. It's just, I mean, listen, my shop is called Crores Lacrime, so literally my tears. Lacrime means tears, so Crores tears. So listen, my rosaries cannot be replicated because nobody can cry over my rosaries like I can, okay? It's my, what's that called? Signature move. I cleanse and bless my rosaries with my own tears. Greetings, church. Hello, Ragdoll. Thank you in advance for the candle. Thank you. Oh, thank you in advance. I'm going to keep it with me. And I'm going to keep it on the siren altar, and if the sirens don't return, which I'm not going to think about right now because I'm not in the state to think about because I'm going to start crying again, but I think that they will, because they are, they may not return like in a year, but I just imagine them coming up when you don't expect them, because that's kind of the siren behavior. Oh my god, I have so much cat hair on my gloves. That is siren behavior. Or, I mean, listen, if my lord and my infernals and my sirens can be around at the same time, that would like be groundbreaking for me. So if Medusa and Sirena would like to step forward, while Orobas and Danta are also here, I would be dancing around with joy. I never know what to say, but it's interesting hearing you talk. It's okay. Don't worry, I can rant to myself without anyone saying anything. But yeah, I'm glad it's interesting hearing me talk. Sometimes there is simply nothing to say to my rants. It's just they're meant to be listened to if you've the wish. I just have a lot of thoughts in my mind, and I'm not selectively mute anymore, so I can just rant whenever I desire. Amazing things that your voice can do for you. Certified tear-soaked rosaries, yes. I acquired it safely. Oh my god, you already my brain just short-circuited. You already got it? I already forgot I talked to a lot of people. And then I also talked to my spirit, so I don't remember what the people said. You already got it? I hope the fair or the like thingy you went to was nice. I'm excited to receive it. Be prepared for a horde of things. Oh no. I fear. I like hoarding. I like to send people hordes and blast them with the cleansing blast, but I fear the hordes that come to me. I mean, I accept them with great gratitude and much love, but yeah, I'm excited. And I'm certain my spirits are also looking forward to things. Honestly, whenever I receive something and I get to give it to them, I feel like they enjoy my enjoyment more than they are actually enjoying the thing. Okay, I'm currently getting not for everything. Sometimes they actually enjoy the thing quite a lot, but yeah. They're like, oh, look at him. Look at the little peasant. He's experienced so much joy that he's never experienced before. Now give me my thing. Give it over. Surrender the candle. Today was the event where they were selling it. Yeah. Overwhelming with all the people. Both, yeah, that would also be me. That was me during the Rock and Gem show. I bought something and I just booked it. We were just talking about I hope that you cannot hear the people from outside the window. It's warm in here. We were just talking about everyone here having issues with a lot of people outside. So yeah, very understandable. But thank you for also going there to get it for me. Much appreciated. And I'm very much so looking forward to it. I love all of my churchgoers. Regardless of whether you send me something or not, I love all of my churchgoers. It's okay. I mean, people aren't obligated to talk in the chat if they have nothing to say. I also usually just listen. Missionary completed successfully, indeed. Oh, the quality may not be the best, but at least you hear me well, and I can stream however long I want, whenever I want, which is just amazing. I'm just using this phone as the streaming thing, so and the battery lasts so long. I've missed it. So yeah, it's a good time. Oh my god, thank you for 4 likes. We are making it on the internet. 4 likes, damn. I usually don't look at that, but I also usually don't get likes, so this is like, wow. Oops, I just now see that I put the wrong brackets in the working. I also now see, oops, don't mind the title. I just saw that my title got cut off when I was setting it up. Listen, I'm still getting used to this phone, and I have a different, I set up a different font on the new phone, and I like the font a lot, but sometimes I'm still getting used to typing in that font. So today we are working on orders and draw, apparently. That's my bad. That's my bad, sorry. We need Ultra HD vision for the crafty stuff. Yes. The craft is the high quality. I mean, you already see the craft that, thank you, by the way, Morse. I'm just calling you Death. That's a great name. Oh, I got tired from the speaking, from the talking. I talk more during these sermons than I talk during the entire week. Except for if we have like a therapy session at work, then I'm usually the one giving advice and I'm just going at it. And then I've reached my word limit for the day, and then I'm just doing my thing without talking to anyone. Oh, when the astrologer lady read my natal chart, there was a thing about like I am destined to like be a great speaker or something, or like a speaker or a leader, and I thought that was pretty funny considering a whole church, a whole cult has grown around me and around my spirits and I. But also, I am more of a motivational writer and a motivational doer. I think if I ever did a motivational speech in front of people, I would perish before half of it is done. So yeah, I'm good. You met with Sweet Bun, right? Was the coffee nice? Yes. And I gave him the little gift that I got him from the Rock and Gem show. It was good. We were talking, both of us were tired, and we were talking about stuff and about like he was asking me if I'm still looking for therapy and stuff. He sent me some of the like videos that he thought may be helpful for emotional stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, he's just worried a little bit. And this is actually the first time that I told him that I am on meds, because he's the type of person who wants me to try to handle myself the most naturally as I can, and I am the same type of person, but I just couldn't do it. I didn't have the skills nor the means to do that naturally, so I had to do medication. And I didn't tell him, like, I'm on medication for about 6-7 months now, and I didn't tell him when I started. I just said that I'm going to specialized therapy. And I told him last time, and I told him that I didn't tell him because I know that he would probably be against it. He actually wasn't. He just told me what was I on. So yeah, he's like, that's okay. But yeah, both of us are not for me being on this for the rest of my life. But I explained to him the entire thing of like the meds helping me handle myself more while I actually practice therapy. And then eventually I hope to get off them. But yeah, it was good. I mean, anytime I get to see them, it's a good time. But yeah, both of us were tired and a bit all over the place. But yeah, we talked about how he is doing and how I'm doing. And yeah, it was good. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm also processing some things about him lately because he's getting me good. There was kind of like a funny, well, not funny, but a conversation piece um, when we were talking about cats and sweet bun, yes, and stuff. And I was telling him how about grief and everything, and how I'm thinking more and more about my cats passing because they're getting old. And then I told him that I also often, and that like especially when Prince dies, because Prince is like 10 times Cherian for me. Um, and he was with me for like 10 years, and he's pretty much my emotional support animal right now. We bonded a lot. And I told him that like once Prince passes, whether it's him going away and never coming back or me just finding him dead in the apartment one day, that it's like going to emotionally ruin me for a very long time. And then I also mentioned that like I'm also thinking about him dying, like Sweet Bun, and that I can realistically, like I know that it's going to happen because all of us will, but it's something that I cannot emotionally prepare myself for before it happens, because like I don't know if people with like not ruined brains can do that, but I don't think anyone can do that. Like you cannot emotionally prepare yourself for something devastating, even though you know it's going to happen. And then he's like, I understand, but you cannot live your life fearing the death of the ones you love. And then I was like, yes, I know that's the point. I have mental issues. I know I cannot live my life like that. It's like, it's making me incapable of functioning. Like the paranoia is actually like one of the worst symptoms that I have. So like it's funny because technically he knows that I have a lot of mental issues, but I don't think he realizes that they are issues that are mental and that affect me often. And every time we have a conversation like that, it's like I find it kind of funny because he is trying, but yeah, I appreciate him trying. Yeah, but you cannot live like that. Yes, that's why I'm on medication, because I cannot live like that. And then he also laughed because I think he realized in the moment that like, oh yeah, those are the mental issues that we're talking about. Yeah, I know I'm heavily medicated for a reason. Yeah, basically, like you see me function like this because I am getting help. So yeah, that was kind of funny. We have some. So yeah, he was um he's, I guess we're talking about Sweetbun now. He is, as you can imagine, really against me like using self-harm for emotional regulation. And then before he had a way harder time accepting that I still sometimes engage in it when I feel really awful. And he kind of didn't want to even acknowledge that it's happening. And he didn't get angry, but it was like, you can see that it really, like even the thought of it bothered him. But now during this talk, when I mentioned that like that Prince it's really going to hit me very bad when it happens. He didn't say like, okay, but when it happens, don't cut yourself. But he was like looking at my left arm being like, okay, but when it happens, use good methods of calming yourself. And I'm like, yeah, I will try. Using good methods. Oh, I love him very much. And then he sends me like videos for calming meditations and stuff. They are good videos, by the way. Listen, Bon, I'm trying my best, but it's a chronic condition for a reason, because it's chronic. Oh, God. So yeah, we're kind of in that space of I recognize, imagine, yeah. I recognize you have issues, but I don't actually know how bad the issues are, like how you function. Oh God. So yeah, but it's good. We try to see each other every week now. So yeah, it's a good time. And we talk about things and stuff. Oh yes. But yeah, I mean, I understand why he is like he is towards me when it comes to that stuff, because I could not have a child like me, to be honest. I think it would ruin me too much. And I am completely, I mean, I cannot even have people I consider friends who are emotionally worse than me, because I am not I am not recovered enough to handle somebody being worse than me and having to like regulate myself around a person who is not regulated at all. Like if I care about you, just I cannot handle somebody being worse. So yeah, like I try to not make him worry, but I also understand why he worries so much, and it's like it's a very slippery slope. But yeah, but I think like I don't know, it's very complicated with him and me. Like, oh my God, this is another topic that's I'm going to have a crying break. Like he knows why I am like I am, and he knows who fucked me up real bad. But yeah, he is also like, God, I wish it isn't like it is, but I know why it is like it is. So yeah, he is in a kind of limbo of I refuse to recognize that it's bad like it is, but also please just do whatever you can to be better. So yeah, I don't know. It's difficult for him and it's difficult for me. Of my last 2 years. Yeah, you did. We talked about it, I think, Arsen. It's I try so hard not to live in the future or the present and just kind of take the future or the past and just live in the present as much as I can, because life is much better when you just my brain is already working way more than a normal brain should be. So I try to also regulate myself with just like taking one day at a time and just taking the present as it is and just leaving, saving the grief that's going to happen in the future for the future and not losing the present while expecting it. But sometimes just, the the fact of it happening just overrides my brain and I cannot help myself. Yeah, and I don't think that's something that you can be medicated for and still be functional. I like the meds I'm on right now because I still have episodes when it gets really bad, but it gets rid of the daily losing it that was happening before. So yeah, it makes me somewhat functional day to day, but Ugh, I was also talking to Jack and to the other guy about like finding a therapist and stuff because I got Jack to get diagnosed. And I'm like, listen, I know way more than you know, and that's why I told you to get diagnosed, because like I could see that way more is happening than what you think it is. And if I don't get you into therapy, nobody will. And I'm glad that I did that for him. And now he's kind of losing it because you know it will get worse before it gets better. And once you lift that rug that you've been pushing everything under for years, it gets real overwhelming. But yeah, so but I also told him like I'm not healed completely, so don't like, I can advise you only to the point where I got. After that, I can advise you from a theoretical standpoint of, I know that this is how in theory it's going to go, but I'm not there yet, and you know I'm also trying my best. So yeah, I don't know. What are people saying? That reminds me of my mom when I told her that I'm having urges, and she asked me whether she's slapping my arm would calm me down in a fully helpful manner. That surprised me, but also made me laugh. Yeah, I don't know. I find it charming when people who have never experienced the like worse side of mental health try to help with it. It's like, I appreciate your help so much, but your help is so unhelpful. But I'm like, I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. Sweet Bun also has some like moments like that when it's like, that's not going to help at all, but I appreciate you actually listening to what I have to say and wanting to help me a lot. So you're helping, just not in the way that you wish you were. But yeah, I don't know. I find it very sweet. I think the best way to deal with the fear of those future events is talking to people about it. Yeah, I mean, every time you have a fear about somebody, I think it's always good to talk to the person. At least that's, you know, personally, one of the things that's been helping me the most is anytime I have a fear of anything in regards to a person that I can speak to about that, I confront them. And this is why you have to surround yourself with people that actually like try to understand you and try to aid you, especially when you have chronic conditions. Because I am very communicative now because it helps me emotionally regulate myself, and I need a lot of like reassurance sometimes when I'm doing really bad. So I will ask you one thing multiple times just to be sure, and then I am more at ease, and the person is more at ease because I am more at ease. And there was a long time where I thought that that's really annoying. But at this point, I'm like, listen, if you're in my life, I'm very open about what's wrong with me, and I'm very open about trying to do something about it. So yeah, like if you agree to be where you are, and if we become closer, that comes with like me sometimes being overly communicative with you because I'm trying to keep myself in check. So yeah. But yeah, it really helps. I mean, most of the issues that people have, especially with like relationships with other people, is the lack of communication. It like the more I am in therapy, the more it's like the clearer it is to me how much quote unquote normal or usual people don't know anything about emotional regulation or basic communication or like anything. And the more I am in therapy, the more I'm like, literally everyone needs therapy because like self-care and emotional regulation and communication are skills that you need to learn when you're still young. And if parents don't actively teach you that by like doing that themselves, so you pick it up, like you will just be an adult not knowing how to handle yourself, let alone other people. So yeah, but you know, that's a wishing thing that's never going to happen. But anyway, Constant overdrive, yeah. I was going to say something else, but I cannot remember. I just, yeah, I lost my train of thought. Some about my ladies that can help in a way. We're close now, so you will get the lore. I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm way more open on the internets now than I was for very many years, but I still don't talk about everything openly. But if you are like on my close friends list or something, you're just getting my unhinged self. So I guess if you're there and if you choose to suffer, you're welcome. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a thing that automatically happens if you become closer to somebody. You just, the talk happens. It's not even like, hello, my name is this and I'm diagnosed with this because of this. It's like you just, it happens naturally. So you kind of, you know, you don't even need to plan to talk about it. It happens by itself. That is a thing, though, that a lot of the therapists. Yeah, I'm going to therapy because other people need to and or didn't. Yeah, that was the thing that I was talking to with my guys as well, with Jack and the other guy. The other guy needs a nickname as well because I cannot just keep calling with him the other guy. The guy who gave me the velvet for my background for the pictures for my store. It's like, yeah. And also the thing that I spoke to with V is that yeah, I am now going to therapy because of the people who didn't. And you know what? Sometimes you just have to be like, yeah, I am the first in my lineage not to ignore what's happening. And I may be the last one in this lineage, but at least I'm not having the same effect on other people that you had on me. So that's a plus in my mind. But also something that's really started to bother me, like to the point of I will express it in the moment. It's half therapy, half working with infernals, I realized. Hold on, I'm talking a lot. Agua time. Agua check, drink water. I am agua checking Jack at work because the man is not drinking water enough. And now I'm going to start agua checking everyone here. When like somebody, because people, you know, most of the people around me, good, Mitzi, good. Most of the people are around me. Okay, sorry about that. You probably heard that. The joys of the Slavic countries. Most of the people around me know that there's something wrong with me. Sorry for the hooligans outside my window. And know that there's something wrong, and they would not pull this thing, but there is always, you know, a possibility that somebody will know something is wrong and will pull this thing. And it's when somebody who is the usual type of person who doesn't go to therapy, who doesn't have like a diagnosis, clearly cannot control themselves when they are in a bad mood. And this is like a specific situation I'm talking about, but I'm going to talk about it very vaguely. And when they are in a bad mood, they are like, nobody is going to have a good day if they are in a bad mood, because they're like going to start telling you like everything that's wrong. with how you do things and with how everybody else do things and everything that you have to do. And like they are just, the way that they are talking is just very abrasive. And I'm like, you are not going to be talking to me like that just because you're in a bad mood. Like, I'm going to therapy because I am trying not to do the thing that you're doing. And now you, just because you're like a usual person, can't do that to me. Like, But if I behave like you behave, I have a paper that you can turn against me and say like, you cannot behave like this just because you're mentally ill, but you can because you're not, huh? No. I'm like, I started talking back to people who are in a bad mood and just start being very abrasive to everyone. Like, no, you cannot, you are not going to talk like that to me just because you cannot regulate yourself, and you cannot say like, hey, I'm not having the best time today. Can we do this and this and this until I calm down? Literally, that's all you have to say when you're in a bad mood. Like, yeah, right now I'm not feeling well, which is obvious, but I have to be here. Uh, I'm just going to do my thing and you do your thing until I calm down, or just like say what's wrong and that's it. God, lately there is nothing I hate more than people like not knowing how to communicate. The more I know how to communicate, the more it pisses me off when somebody clearly doesn't know how to do that, and it affects every aspect of their behavior. It's incredibly frustrating to me. And that's probably why I started being more quote unquote bitchy, because I just say what I think. And it's not like me trying to fight with people, but yeah, I am not standing for some behavior that people have. No. I think my judgment is fairly unclouded at this point, and if something bothers me, I will tell you in the moment, because I have a very good reading of people. And I've just started going up to people and saying like, hey, I know that you are in a horrible mood right now, but you cannot talk like that to other people. Please calm down. And the people are like, what the fuck? No, nobody said to me before. People just leave. Like, yeah, I am not people. I will tell you in the face what I think. And then people like they don't know how to respond to somebody telling them in the face very calmly, like, please calm down, your behavior is affecting everybody around you. They're like, what? It's like that therapy skill of like seeing yourself in third person. When you approach people like that, it's like forcefully seeing, it's like forcing themselves to see themselves in third person. And it's really like, the people don't know how to behave when you do that. It's one of my favorite things to do. But yeah, it's God. All that being said, if I could bury myself under the ground in a forest and never interact with anyone ever again, I would. People still affect me horribly. Oh, 11 people here, hello. Not you. Oh, we dropped down to 9. Not you all. You all are good. Just people in the physicals. I mean, people in general. I get very like energetically drained even when I'm around people that I love. It's just like the way my system is wired, I guess. I am not here to the point of I'm not able to like detach myself from people just exhausting me, but I've been better with that. Wish I had the ability to be like that. I'm just always like, when people take their anger on me and it's annoying. I shall learn for the Father. Please do. Learn for me and from me. It's a because when you go to therapy, it's not only how you handle yourself. I mean, I don't think like nobody told me this, but that's how I interpret therapy. It's not only how you handle yourself towards other people, it's also how you handle other people's behavior towards you. Because, you know, there are two sides when you interact with somebody, and you have your own reality, and that other person has your own reality. And like the more you go to therapy, the more you realize how different they can be sometimes. So I started to like, first I check myself, like, is the way I'm perceiving this very subjective, or do I think that it's objectively like correct? And then I communicate with the other person. And sometimes I'm in the wrong, sometimes I'm in the right, sometimes it's like both of us are in the right, but this is, we just don't jive with each other, and that's completely fine. But yeah, but with people that I don't have like a close emotional bond with, it's much easier to see the situation objectively for me, which is, you know, to be expected. But when I have an emotional bond with somebody, my entire reality gets very subjective, and it's very difficult for me to see it objectively. And I'm really working with that lately. And Jack can really, I know that I've vented about him a lot. And I also know that I say I like him a lot, and both of these things are true at the same time. And he's really putting me through it. But yeah, he is one of the people that I can like in real time practice therapy. So yeah, it's a two-way street. It very much so is. And with him, my reality gets very subjective. And I've started to be like, okay, I don't know if I'm overreacting, and I may be. And I started, yeah, we had like a couple of situations where we have communicated. I'm glad that he's like, we affect each other a lot, and then everyone goes to their side, and then we chill, and then like 20 minutes later, we just kind of start both walking outside, and it's like, okay. And then we just communicate it out. We haven't reached the point of like, okay, when it starts happening in the moment, both of us are not going to freak out, because both of us know that it's happening, but like we cannot control ourselves yet. But yeah, it's usually him getting pissed off, and then me getting very dysregulated because he is pissed off, because it affects me a lot. And then like, yeah, I've done some things that I've realized that they weren't the best, and now next time it happens, I'm just going to let him cool down, and I'm going to allow the man to be pissed off. I'm going to allow him, and I'm not going to get upset. I'm just going to chill. He can be pissed off. It's fine. You don't even know what I'm talking about, but it's fine. I can do it. This is how you practice therapy. Because me, yeah, I could just not accept that he can have a bad day, and I need to let him have a bad day without my day being ruined because he has a bad day. Because I feel like that's like the worst, one of the worst parts of how, when you have BPD and when you like someone, it's like the other person cannot be a normal person without you getting, pardon my French, fucked up. And that affects them as well. And I started to realize that more and more. And I need to, it's easy for me to manage that online because you cannot see my behavior, and I can just kind of exit the chat when I start getting all over the place. But in real life, that's way harder to practice. And that's probably why I met him and why he met me. So I see that like, oh, this is actually way harder than I thought. The screen was very convenient for me, but now there are no screens, and I cannot just exit the chat when I start getting upset. I am upset in real time in front of the people that's upsetting me, and they are not upsetting me on purpose. It's just, oh my God, people are way more complicated than they realize. It's all very simple in theory, but in practice, it's very complicated. Most of the times because like people cannot even perceive themselves or understand themselves as deeply as you start to when you go to therapy. So yeah, we talked about food, we talked about languages, pets, and mental health stuff. I need to make like a sermon bingo card. And then every time we start a sermon, all of you get your bingo cards. And then if you get a bingo, you get, I don't know, uh, uh, boiled corn. The average BPD experience when liking people, unfortunately. I thought, Morse, you also have BPD, right? I'm sorry if you don't want other people to know that and I just exposed you. I don't actually know if it's true. I assume so, but yeah, I think you do. I didn't think that I thought that it only happens because my experience with people before the last like 2 years was very limited and very skewed because I like wasn't even emotional. I was just like so traumatized all the time that I couldn't even like perceive people around me. And I thought it only happened when you have favorite people because that was like my only experience. My emotions were all over the place. I was like, I don't, you know what? Considering how horrible I was, when I look back, like hindsight is 2020. When I look back at it now, it's like, it was way worse than I thought it was. But anyway, but now I realize that happens when I like someone just like as a person. He's not even like a favorite person of mine. I just enjoy him as a friend. And it's like, oof, why? Why? Why me? Why is my brain like this? But anyway, what are people saying? People are complicated, yeah. I really like people, but it's hard managing around them. Dawn, you are way more. I respect you. I could never. Oh, I went to therapy for CPTSD and it didn't help. Lost time. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Yeah, of course. Going to therapy is never ever losing your time, even if you feel like you didn't learn anything or found anything that helps your brain still process all of the information and trying to. I agree with that. I think I also went to therapy that I honestly thought that didn't help me a lot. And it didn't. But there is a good, this has a good thing. But when you go to therapy that doesn't help you, you also kind of learn what doesn't work for you. So like instead of seeing it at losing time, you can also perceive it as, okay, I now learned in what areas like I don't need help and what kind of help doesn't work for me. So you can search help in more like specific ways of I need help of this sort, especially with CPTSD. As someone who also has it, currently I'm in a very unfortunate situation of like I'm going to be fully honest with you. I'm not even looking for a specialist right now because I have a lot of things going on. And I know that life is never going to be calm enough for me to be like, okay, now I can do that. Like it's always going to be hectic and I just need to do it like I did it for therapy. But yeah, listen, I live in a Slavic country, so I already know I need to have enough like mental power to be like, okay, I need to go through the entire system and 500 people to actually find somebody that works for me. But anyway, especially for complex PTSD, it's something that I've learned through specialized therapy, you like need to be in therapy for that for years and years, and you need to actually have a therapist that works for you really well, and you need to like apply it to your daily life. And especially with complex CPTSD, you actually need to know what the issue is, which is sometimes the hardest thing to come to. So definitely, yeah, it's a very long process, and I don't think anything is losing time. I think almost any of those like unfortunate situations that you almost any some situations are just like, yeah, it happens, just it happens, you know, thinking about it now won't help much. But some of the therapy situations you can be like, okay, this type of therapy doesn't work for me, I need something, you know, better, more directed towards this. This type of communication from the therapist doesn't work for me. So when you go into a searching another therapist, you can tell them what you're searching for more, and then they can tell you, yeah, we have something, somebody for you, or like, no, but maybe you can search here. And yeah, so I know yeah, it definitely wasn't meaningless. Definitely. I had the same people feeling when I was in therapy for CPTSD, but now after 5 years, the knowledge is finally making sense. Yeah. Daring to go into therapy is a feat of its own. Yeah, for sure. And I know how, like, you lose a lot of will to even try anything when you go to therapy and it doesn't work for you. I know. I kind of gave up on everything, and then it became like, I kind of, and I realized this about myself, and I realized that this is not a good way to do it. So maybe I'll learn not to do it like this. But I kind of always start searching for therapy when it becomes so bad that I cannot handle myself. And my, like, the way I exist is like, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad enough for me, like, to do something about it. I can kind of manage existence. And then it becomes so bad that it's like, I'm either going to search for help or I'm going to try to kill myself again. And this right solution doesn't work because my spirits don't let me do that. And whatever I try is not going to work. And I've already been told this. So the only thing that I can do is search for help, because I am simply not the type of person to like have an issue and just complain about it and not do anything about it, because that irritates me to the point of me actually looking for help even if I don't want to. That's probably like one of my redeeming qualities. So I always like start searching for therapy when I just cannot take it anymore, when I cannot function in life because my mental state is just not manageable anymore. That's how I ended up in the specialized one, because like Finnegan was threatening with inducing psychosis if I don't go. But yeah, it paid off. I didn't even know that the specialized existed in Croatia, and I find that out. But anyway, so definitely hoping I'll get the knowledge with time too. I think it certainly depends on the person. It's good to like see different, how different people handle like quote unquote, I won't even say failed therapy attempts. I will say like therapy attempts that were not as helpful as they hoped they would be. For some people, it takes time to process, and then you're actually like, this, you know, with Yoran, after years and years, you're actually like, this therapy that I went to is actually being helpful now. And with some people, going to some therapists is just like, okay, now I know what doesn't work for me, but that means that I can search for something that may. And I know that that takes a lot of mental energy, and I know that it's exhausting, but it's not like a complete waste of time until you choose to see it as just a complete waste of time, you know? I think you can still kind of see into what may help you. But yeah, CPTSD is one of those things that it's always going to be with you, and you can learn to manage it. It takes a very long time to manage it, and I think, you know, there are ways to heal enough for it to not worsen your quality of life so much that like you can notice it. I think you're always going to have some symptoms of it, or like some thoughts are always going to be coming back, but you know, over time and with therapy and meds, if you need them, it will, you gain the skills to handle it enough so you can live your life with as good of a quality as you can, you know, considering your circumstances. So I definitely, you know, the fact that you already went to therapy, as Joran said, just shows that you have the will to, you know, try to improve, which is like the first step and one of the most important steps, I think. Like just deciding like, yeah, I want to do something about it, you've already done half the work. Now you just have to actually do the work, which is the other half of the work, which is very large, but yeah, the deciding part is sometimes the saving part for you. So yeah, definitely good job on going, and now you know what to look for next, so definitely I recommend it. Sorry, there is so much to talk about. I'm kind of up in the chat still. Gives me the level of anxiety that sends me 4 hours. Yeah, Arsen, with the people being mildly upset, giving you anxiety, I think I have that just way more elevated, and I know that's a trauma response for me. But yeah, I was eating, but I was listening in the background. You should eat in peace. I hope that you weren't just like listening to the sermon while eating with your parents. Your mother already knows about me too much. Also, hello to Arsen's mom. Hello. I hope your dinner was nice. You definitely were. Also, researching about your issues can help, but do that slowly. Yeah, definitely. As I've already said, Joran and I, great minds think alike, for sure. This convo reminds me of the bane of existence. People that you need to ask like 20 times what's wrong. Yeah. That's so tiring. That was my experience with my ex. I am glad that it's an ex. And also, I don't have tolerance for that type of people anymore. It's like if somebody is upset and I don't even just ask them what's wrong. I already like I started hacking communication with people. I started like trying to glitch communication with people because I both don't have it in me to deal with a lot of the stuff, and I also need to deal with the stuff to some extent, but I like need to manage the person and manage myself at the same time. It's like, oh my god, this is like, oh no, beads on the floor. This is, I feel like this is what quantum physics feels like. Probably. One. Oh, where's the other one? Don't. No accidental face reveal. I don't know where the other bead went. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it's just the one. It's fine. So the way I approach that situation is, oh my god, it's already 8 p.m. Maybe we stay here until Charles is. We got into talking with these topics. We're now here for a while. It's fine. I will suffer tomorrow, but live in the moment. The Aiden from tomorrow will curse the Aiden from now, but that's fine. Right now, I'm living in the moment, like I said that I will. If somebody is upset, and if I like, for instance, for Jack, I know that he is upset. He needs to be like silent and be away for a little bit until he calms down. And then like I will drop like a hint, if you want to talk to me, I'm here, but if you just need to be on your own, just, it's fine. I'm not going to ask you. You can have a bad day. So like with him, I kind of already know how to handle him being upset. And he, like, when he was in a good mood, I'm like, okay, when you are upset, how do I handle you? Because, you know, for myself, I need to know, you know, I need to have a whole like handling people manual in my mind so I can emotionally regulate myself, which is very exhausting, but hey, it sucks to suck, I guess. So with him, I already have kind of like a manual in my mind, like, okay, he is upset. This is what I need to do, and it's going to be fine. Like, he isn't going to be like this forever. It's going to be fine. Just do your own thing. He's not upset with you. It's probably like, I don't know, they didn't have his cigarettes in the store in the morning or something. No need to have psychosis over him being upset. It's fine. But with people that I don't know how they will react, I and if I need to be around them, like if somebody is upset and I'm going to see them for 2 minutes, I could not care less what happens to the person. But if I need to be around that person and I have no emotional connection with them, and if I don't know how they will react, I'm going to be like, okay, do you want me to ask what's wrong and we are going to talk it out? Or do you want me to leave you alone and you are not going to behave horribly and you're going to calm down? Because the third option is you not saying that something is wrong when it obviously is, and you're just going to be a horrible person to everyone because you feel horrible. And I'm not going to stand for that option. And usually it takes like a person like a full 2 minutes to even realize what I've just said. But yeah, usually like it shocks their system into the third person breaking thing, and then we kind of reach a conclusion. Because asking a person like 20 times, tell me what's wrong, and then being like, nah, like I don't have the capacity for that anymore. When somebody who annoys me a lot does that, I'm like, I start acting like reversed. Let's just say that. And we are not going to act like reversed because he emotionally regulates in a way that's very bad for other people. Let's keep it at that. So I need to regulate myself and the other person. And sometimes you just have to be like very direct with other people, because otherwise there is going to be no helpful communication there. So yeah, I'm glad it's an ex, and I hope if you have a partner, you just need to be very open with them and be like, hey, I need a lot of communication because that's simply how I function. Let's be very communicative with each other, especially when we are in bad moods. Especially. I cannot even have friends who cannot communicate well. Like, no, you're going to communicate with me or we are just not going to be around each other. And you know, sometimes I am glad, like genuinely, I am glad that I am so mentally off that I cannot stand for like some of those people's behaviors. Because sometimes I see quote unquote usual people who like have quote unquote friends who are just like so mentally bad for them and they have the mental capacity to deal with this person. I'm like, and then when a person like that asks me for advice, it's like, don't be around them. Like, I do not have the mental capacity to handle people like that. Like, you are going to behave in a way that I can manage, or you are just not going to behave around me. That's it. And that's sometimes the best way to go about in life, because that's the way that you're going to find people who are great for you and that you are also great for. I don't know. Sometimes I'm glad that I cannot handle people who cannot handle themselves, because it's very bad for the both of us. It's also unfortunately a problem with just liking people. Yeah, I've been learning about that. I have a lot with friends too, and it's a practice to keep remembering the DBT skills, communication skills. I mean, the whole point of therapy is like you get the skills and you just have to practice them until they become a natural behavior for you, which is in theory easy, but in practice very difficult, because you know emotions are emotioning in the moment, and you, at least I, become very stupid, and I'm just, yeah, I need to sometimes when you start getting upset and you start like losing yourself in the emotion, you just have to stop for a minute and say like, just being like overly communicative sometimes helps. There were numerous times when I get very upset and I just have to be like, I am very upset right now. I don't want to say something that I don't actually mean. I need a moment to calm down, and then we can carry on with this conversation. And I just leave. I remove myself from the function, and people just react well to that, because I don't hang around people who don't react well to that. And people actually appreciate when you try to, you know, it's good for them and it's good for you. So yeah, definitely, if you have emotional regulation problems, sometimes like just glitching yourself in the moment and leaving is better than trying to regulate yourself when you obviously cannot. You know, it's always going to be a work in progress. You don't need to like apply your entire years of therapy in the first months that you try to practice that. Gaining the understanding and building enough courage to face issues is a lot already. True. What advice would you give? Oh my God, there is so much. Sorry, I'm just answering kind of backwards. So sorry if I am the one lagging right now. What advice would you give to someone, me, who is very paranoid of people, even the therapist? Oh my Lord, that was me. And you know how I got, that was me when I was isolated from people. But you already have a girlfriend, so that's like, I cannot even have like a partner, partially because I'm not very interested in people with that way, but like I cannot imagine a person who would be able to handle me as a partner. And I don't think I would be able to handle myself as a partner. So you are already doing the work that I would not be able to. But when it comes to like paranoia around people, literally kind of exposure therapy helps for me, because when I moved here, I literally, like, my entire life was flipped upside down, and I went from being heavily isolated to having to do everything by myself outside with people for months. And it was either like making my life even harder than it already is, or just kind of going in head first. And I didn't know a lot of things because I just changed countries. So it's literally like I'm either going to make some large mistakes or I'm going to ask everyone everything. And I kind of learned that people aren't actually out to get you, which I was convinced in. I thought that, like, I don't know, because I had in person, at least, I had very bad experiences with people, and most of the people that I had experiences with in person were people that just wanted me harm or just didn't want anything to do with me. So I didn't have bad experiences. So I just naturally concluded that everyone, like every single person that I'm going to encounter, is going to like want to do me harm. And through like interacting with people more, it was clear to me that either people don't care about you as much as you think you do, which is actually a great thing, or, you know, most of the people aren't horrible people who want to do something to you. They are, you know, just people. they're just people. Most of the therapists are just people who are doing their job. And sometimes you find therapists that are great for you. Sometimes you find somebody who is just a bad person and they somehow end up being a therapist. And sometimes you find a great therapist, but that type of therapy doesn't work for you. And it's just, it's in the therapy. And it comes with, at least for me, it did, with exposure and with a lot of communication with the person. So you don't subject yourself to the person doing something which you can perceive as wrong to you, but it's actually because there was miscommunication, because there was not enough communication between you and them. So it's literally just like, for me, it was exposure and actually not really having a choice. And sometimes being chucked out of your comfort zone is necessary. To be honest, I would recommend it, but definitely have like good coping mechanisms and a good support system if possible. So yeah, if you're going to chuck yourself out of your comfort zone, definitely have like a pillow to fall back on, because it's going to smack you over the head, but it's a good learning experience. And listen, it takes a while. I'm still not the best with people, and I don't think I ever will be. But I've gotten to the point of like opening up to people that I, never thought I would. And I've gotten to the, like, I didn't have friends in person for what, like a decade or something like that. And I'm at the point of like even having friends in person, like having people that I consider friends, and it's fine. And I am at the point of like being in therapy enough to realize that like when something is wrong, it's not the person wishing me harm because they're a bad person. It's because I need to work on myself. And people are just people, and they have a lot of things going on by themselves. So yeah, a lot of my paranoia was very like self-centered. And when you think about it, like most of the people don't really care about you if they don't know you. Some people will be gentler in that way, some people will not, and that's just, how people are. But yeah, the majority of the time it's not as deep as we think that it is. And yeah, But I mean, you live in America, so I don't know if some of your, sometimes your paranoia is rightfully in place. So I don't know how American people behave. So you will need to adjust my advice to your general country, because people in America, I would also be way more paranoid if I lived in America. I'm just going to be so honest with you right now. But I hope that you know the people in America know better than I. And, some of my advice still stands, but also do apply it in ways that work with your general place of living. Also, yes, Mitzi, say that to your therapist on the first day, I would say, or in a mail. Yes, definitely. That's like, that's the communication that I'm talking about. Like, especially like with the therapist, you need to be very communicated with the therapist. Like they are there. Sometimes being very communicative with quote unquote usual people around you will not yield the results that you hope, because they are not so learned in other mental conditions, but especially therapists, you can be extremely communicative with them, and they are there to like help you. So if you tell them like, hey, I'm very paranoid about this, if you find a good therapist, they will try to handle you in a way that will soothe your paranoia. So yeah, definitely good advice. Therapy is a year-long process, yeah, but one that is always worth it. I also think so. Please do not worry about adding any of my mental illnesses. I'm already putting anything out there on my story. Okay. But I mean, it's like, it's your account, you putting out on your story. This is like my sermon time. You did not give me a written. I don't want to be outing people's like mental illnesses on accident uh, if they don't want me to do that. Darling, sermons are one of the most common part of the day. That was peaceful. Hello, I'm glad. It's still hard because I'm going to this. We really couldn't help much. Oh, but even with the current help, they feel helpless. So I don't know why I'm still trying. But yeah, thank you so much for answering, everyone. Honestly, of course. No, you are. Listen, everyone is. We are a very helpful church, and even if we may not be able to like help you directly, it's we try to help in any way that we can. So yeah, I have a very great church when it comes to that. And listen, we are all dealing with very similar mental health issues or like mental health issues in general. So it's if you have something, beads on the floor, they have been collected. If you have something that bothers you and you may need some advice, but you don't know where to search for it, you can always ask. We may not have it, but you know, we can try. But definitely, yeah. I'm sorry about the therapy situation, Dawn. I am also kind of in the place of like, this is not the best way to describe it, but like this is the best way that I've 1, 2, 3. Oh no, this is the best way that I've learned how to describe it. Oh my god, I think yeah, this is the one bit that I was missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm missing a bit here. Hold on. The way I describe it is when you live in a place that doesn't have specialized help, and you have something way more serious. Unfortunately, I don't have much good advice with that because I'm in the same boat as you are. Especially, yeah, the way I describe it is like, it's like having DID in like a Slavic village. Sometimes it's like, it sucks to suck, I guess, but definitely I don't take this as I'm a lost cause. There is still help that can be found if you live in a country that doesn't have like the most specialized help. There is still help that can be found, and if nothing else, I mean, online therapists were recommended to me. I am not for that idea very much because I don't even know where I would find reputable online therapists, but that's also like a thing that you may be able to look into, especially if you know where to find good therapists. So like sometimes you need to search more, but there is definitely like, if you want to be helped, you will find help. You just sometimes need to be more persistent than other people, unfortunately. But yeah, you're not talking too much. Thank you for opening up. I would rather you talk more than just sit and suffer. But yeah, you know, we may not be able to help you in person, but we can be here with you. You're not talking too much. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you know, as we've said, oh my god, I'm catching up on the chat. I think there is never too much talking in this church. Correct. I'm single right now because I got too much going on. Yeah, I mean, sometimes just having friends is enough, you know. I don't know. We are not going to get into my understanding of relationships because we are going to be until like a very long. That's for the next sermon. You are also a Grange friend too, by the way. I've learned that the hard way 2 years. Yeah. Took me a year to process and move on from a 4-month relationship. A year is very fast for 4 months. So, Carla, that's very good. Listen, so when it comes to like how long it takes you to process something, there is always like, don't compare yourself. When it comes to mental issues, listen to other people, but never do the comparison thing, because especially like, well, in regards to everything, when it comes to processing, there is always going to be somebody who processed something way faster than you have, and somebody who is taking like way longer than you have. Listen, I was just talking about at the start of the sermon, I was crying about losing plans. How long? Like 3.5 years ago, okay? I'm never going to get over those plans. Never. So I think you getting over a 4 months. What is 4 months in a year? That's amazing. Experience therapy do be working, unfortunately. But also you need to have skills to know how to actually handle exposure therapy. Don't just throw yourself into the lion's den with no like good coping skills. That's never going to work out. Yeah, you're also wonderful. I agree. This is why I love my churchgoers. Therapy online is a thing, yes. If it makes something really specific, you need more. Yes, I kind of, I know that it's a thing that I may have to reach for, but the problem is that like, where do I even search? You know what my problem also is? Oh my God, 12 people. Hello, we are talking about mental health. People have a third sense for me talking about mental health. I am not a professional. I should probably say this at the start of every sermon. I am just a guy who went to some therapy and also like meditated with spirits for 2 decades. I am take my advice with a grain of salt. I'm trying to be as objective as I can be. But yeah, peace and love. Yeah, but sometimes fight and persevere. My friends help. Yeah, good, good. Listen, sometimes, well, I think my, listen, this is me talking about relationships. I think that your partner should also be like your best friend. So, you know, I don't know, the way people, I'm not even going to get into relationships. I'm not talking about like how you handled yours. I'm talking about in general, like the way people handle romantic or sexual relationships, I will say, is unthinkable to me. So I'm not even going to pretend like I can, because if I ever know, the way I just don't know. If, yeah, this is how my brain, no. If I try to handle a relationship that is of the romantic kind, let's say that I'm not aro ace, and let's say even if I didn't have a borderline, the way people handle those relationships are like, I would be dead in the first 2 weeks. No. I don't, this is why sometimes I'm like, I am so glad that I have no mental capacity to deal with this anymore, because people are harming themselves with other people constantly all the time, and it's like, it's wild out there. So I'm good with my church. Celibate, amen. I'm good. I like my friends, I like my churchgoers, and I like my spirits, and I'm here. I'm good. I'm good with not doing what other people are doing. I'm actually amazing not doing what other people are doing. It's a great time. You do what you do. I know, but if you need assistance, I'm probably going to be very direct. and perhaps perceivably harsh. Let me just, oh, this is, okay, now it's good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 24, 16, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 24, 16, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Good. Okay, I've finished. You spoke from my soul. Listen, I still stand by hating humanity, but loving individuals. But sometimes I don't understand individuals at all, and sometimes I feel like I don't belong amongst people, and sometimes I feel like I'm walking through a bunch of individuals who have no idea what they're doing, and they're just kind of mimicking other humans' behavior without even know what that behavior means. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck is happening in this world? How can all of you, why? Yeah. Yes, it's just no. I don't know how people even function. I don't know. When I see people like having quote unquote relationships every 2 months, I'm like, you are the one who should be in therapy and learn what actually love is, not me. What is even happening? For sure, but I never achieved that because the few people I was in love with romantically were just nope. Yeah, like no good at all. That's also with people like us, that tends to happen because your type starts being like the type that harmed you the most, and that's a very unfortunate thing that happens. There are a few platforms that offer that service. They have the profiles. Yeah. I will see about that. You know, we still have the therapy group chat. I should probably ask. And it's like, once I typed, like, does anyone know where I could find specialized therapy? And then I just chucked that message into the void because I'm like, somebody will give me an answer. And I don't think that I'm ready to do that right now. You know what? Okay, you just opened another. I need more water. You are going to ruin my vocal cords. Shame on you. Agua, check, hydrate yourself. Sorry. That was the church bell. That was the church bell. Go get the water, yes. You know, Dawn, if you're still listening, don't get discouraged. Dawn, I'm saying all of this, but I still have hope. I will always have hope for other people, and that's something that I want you to take with all of the other good advice that you got from this sermon. I want you to take into account that I've met many people who thought that it was over for them, but they ended up. I always have hope for other people, like always, always. And I always think that no matter how bad off you think you are, there is always a way to fix, to like make your quality of life better than it is right now. I am always, no matter how bad you are, I think that there is a way to find a way out, or a way to just alleviate your pain enough, always. So that's my preface for what I'm about to say. The other problem with me is that, you know, I also know that like EMDR that was recommended to me when I started opening up, and the person after like a couple of months was like, yeah, maybe, maybe. The problem is that, yeah, and EMDR also like exists in Croatia, of course it does. The problem is that, unfortunately, my shop is not like earning thousands a month, and specialized like EMDR in Croatia is like 200 euros a session. I'm sorry, but like I will have to just take death instead of that. Sorry. So another thing that's kind of like the wall that I keep hitting is that I know that I'm going to find somebody if I find somebody in person, and they're going to give me such a price for like an hour that I'm going to be like, nah, sorry. This is going to be very. I just need to say it. So one of these days, I'm going to find like a great specialist, and they're going to give me like a ridiculous price for an hour. And I'm just going to come to them and be like, nah, sorry, cutting myself is free. Goodbye. Like, no, nah. If my chronic therapy was not free, I would probably not even be getting meds. Sorry. Yeah. So I didn't look at. They told me like some ridiculous price for EMDR, and I didn't. There is probably some less expensive, but like the point is that specialized therapy that is also private in Croatia is ridiculous. I don't even like, how do you even have a business there? Who is paying for this therapy? Who? In Croatia with these pays? No. I don't know who has these issues that can pay for that therapy, but good for them, for real. I'm still listening, and I genuinely thank any of you giving me advice, for real. Of course, we're always going to be here to try to give you advice. Never give up. That's the drink water and never give up. And when you think about giving up, sleep, eat, and take a shower, and get some sunlight, and then never give up again. EMDR was recommended to me too, and they were like, you cannot do it, you would actually harm you more. I actually don't know if it's like 200, but the price was, it was close to like 100 or over. So yeah, as much as I heard, I didn't look into it more because I was kind of like, yeah, this is not possible for me, but maybe I look into it more and try it. I thought that you had to do EMDR in person because like it's like eye movement therapy. But yeah, EMDR is usually recommended for people who have CPTSD because it's like, I mean, you probably know what it is, but yeah, it mostly has to do with your brain and kind of processing in your brain. It's not talking. I wanted to finish the skull Japamala, but my needle perished, so I cannot finish it now, unfortunately. I have the cleansing one. I don't think anyone will get this one, but I do have it. And I also have these two. And I'm getting these beads next week because the thing will come next week. So yeah, I'm also probably going to be making the unconditional love one next week because the embellishments are going to come. So if I like everything and if I manage to get everything, this one will be up, and this is one of a kind. So yeah, it's going to be more expensive because the relica, the relic replica, the relica was quite pricey. So yeah, but look, also I dug up this flower cross. It's quite a bit bigger, but yeah, also plus these featuring a new, what are these called? My brain is mush from all the therapy talk. Also, it's late. Well, it's not that late. It's 15 to 9. Spacers that Arson sent me. So I think I'm going to design like a golden flower rosary with this. Oh, you cannot even see it. With this cross and spacers. It's going to be kind of like a flower. Yeah. Golden flower thing. I genuinely recommend doing trauma therapy in person, unrelated to these outrageous prices. I also prefer, I just cannot, even like during the of the vid era, when we needed to have when we needed to be in quarantine and we had online classes. I don't like people, but I don't like going, I don't like having anything online more. Like therapy is definitely something that I need to have a physical person in front of me so they can pick up on my behavior and I can pick up on their behavior. I don't like doing anything through the screen, and especially I cannot even like perceive how you would do EMDR online. That's one type of therapy that I envision really need like that it really needs to be done in person, because it's such like a physically oriented type of therapy. So yeah, for me, when I did EMDR, I was told it can also be done through webcam call on a PC on a big screen. But it wasn't really my thing in the end, and we stopped with the EMDR. I mean, I don't think it's not for everyone. It makes me so happy when you use something I sent you for the rosaries. Yeah, and the Blood of the Forest is also technically like a limited edition one, because once I'm out of the centerpieces, I'm not going to make them anymore, because it's with the specific centerpieces that you sent me. But now I have like a good chunk because you sent them to me again. So yeah, I'm going to be making more of these. I don't know. I'm feeling like I feel like it. Thank you for the 6 likes, and hello 12 people. So yeah, I never tried EMDR, but Ren also recommended it to me. It's a type of therapy, as I've heard, it's a type of therapy that's either going to work wonders for you or it just won't work. But especially with people with CPTSD, it's supposed to be like very helpful. I've never tried it. I've never even spoken with anyone who does it. So yeah, not I don't know, but I would be willing to try it, because I think, yeah. Hold on, I need to do something human. Give me a second. Please speak amongst yourselves. No eating of the beads. If someone starts crawling on the table with a very hungry look, somebody get the holy spray water bottle and spray them off, okay? I'm going to be back in 30 to 45 seconds. We Greetings, Charles. I hope you had a good ride. If you're not riding anymore. I said ride like you're riding a horse. I meant drive. I meant drive, not ride. I mean, you never said, you just said that you're going to the city. You never said specifically what means of transportation. So maybe you have a beautiful equine friend who is taking you on their strong back from the rural area back to the hell that is the city. Okay, I attached it again. I wish. I'm glad you're I'm glad you're home safe. Oh, BD. Oh my God. Oh, enjoy the. Who is getting cinnamon rolls? Hello. Oh my God. Greetings. I'm back. The streets were nearly empty. Okay. Moth on my door and thought, hello, father. And since you've been expecting me, of course, he is greeting you so that you know that the city is not only a hellish place. The moth father is visiting all of you to remind you that there is good in the world. How are we doing? I mean, I don't even need to check the battery, but I like to. Oh my God, 58%. I love this phone. I don't really, but I love the battery on this phone. I can literally be live for like the next 6 hours, which I won't because I need to wake up tomorrow, as opposed to sleeping the whole day. I mean, I need to wake up every day and suffer. But yeah, but we can go on for a little while longer. I'm enjoying myself. You know, when I started streaming, also, while I was going away for my 30 to 45 seconds, I am probably going to be making the Medusa rosary next week. So I'm probably going to be doing a sermon, doing that. So yeah, I mean, the package that I'm waiting for has a lot of, so prepare for me spamming my shop again. So yeah, right now I don't really have that much. Oh my God, people are talking so much. The chat, the whole here is flowering. I must depart. My girlfriend just finished making cinnamon rolls. Mitzi, you're probably not here right now, but please enjoy your cinnamon rolls and greet your wonderful girlfriend. Nico does EMDR, but it's quite draining for him. Yeah, my Bee Eater will get locked in the tea dungeon. For certain. I feel threatened by the tea dungeon. And only Charles has the keys to the tea dungeon. So when Charles decides that you're going down there, you're going, and only Charles can decide that you're going outside. Can we put the beads in the church's washing machine? No. Never. I just got the washing machine. I don't need more problems with the machine. It's interesting to hear that so many people did or do EMDR. Same. My therapist actually advised against it and recommended a different type of trauma therapy. It really depends. This is why, like, it's good to talk to your therapist in regards to what may work for you, because they probably know better, know best. So yeah, and it's also very interesting to hear for me how many people have tried it, and like for some it worked wonders and it was recommended for them, and then for other people it's like, yeah, my therapist said don't do it. So that's also very interesting for me to hear. Also, I'm getting more of these small ones, which I really need. Hold on, I will be with you in a second. Okay. I wish I could have been riding a horse, honestly. Horse? The horse? Hold on. Horse mention. Horse love. Horse. Yeah. My most beautiful horse. When I first ordered the rosary the next morning, I woke up with the prettiest moth ever on the floor, and it was funny to think, yes, of course. Listen, if you are more connected with me, you're probably going to get moths around you, because River may not be here with us right now in a way that I can perceive him, but his influence is still around, and I think it will be horse. Yes, horse. And I think it will be for a while longer. I miss riding horses. I mean, it must be called horsepower for a reason. Very true. Very true. Um, God, when I was going to maternal Ban's house today, I was thinking about the prince, of course, and then I was thinking about the last time I was looking at and fed horses, and I missed that so much. I yearn to have a horse to give an apple to. I yearn for it. And whenever you give an apple to a horse, you need to do this. Don't do this because you will lose your fingers. Do this. And then they chomp the apple and then they crunch it. God, I love horses. I haven't seen them since I've seen some like here in the fields, but I haven't uh, been grazed by a horse face to face in a long time. I really miss it. But I don't think I've never read, I've, oh my God, my English. I never rode a horse. I've never ridden a horse. Oh my God, English is not my first language. Excuse. Oh my God, I cannot believe I don't know. Is it? uh, I've never, both are correct. Oh my God, I rode the bus to town yesterday. Okay, I never rode a horse. When to use ridden? I have ridden. Oh, so it's like the past participle. Okay, ridden is the past participle. Rode is the past tense. Okay, I never rode a horse. I don't think. Sorry, that was my brain had. I I am very good with English words, but sometimes my brain glitches, and I'm like, am I a fake fan? Is all of the knowledge that I possess wrong? Do I even know English? Anyway, I don't think I ever rode a horse, but I fed them and I pet them and I brushed their beautiful mane. More sermons, yes. Yeah. Hello, Void. This silent void. Hello, I love your cat profile picture. I never saw you here before. Also, hello, Val. Oh my God, so many people. Can I buy my freedom from the tea dungeon with walnut liquor? Haha. I like how people know you enough, Charles, to know to offer you liquor. Not don't bribe him with too much liquor, but he can have some. Horse. Coffee with walnut liquor, 2 cups. Yes. I hate living in the middle of a big city for the exact reason. Yeah. Hello. Why did it translate to get? Kia. What are you getting, Kia? What are you getting? I see that it says hello. Hello. I mentioned you. Nobody say nobody a train. Hello. I'm just imagining all of the churchgoers riding horses to their living quarters. Hello, Kia. Nobody tell Kia what I have done. Nobody. We will not mention my medical behavior. I shall be accepted this time. I was beaten by a horse once. Oof. I was beaten by many funny animals, to be fair. I was a reckless young otter. It's good that you haven't. Listen, horses have a very intense bite. I like how we were just talking about therapy for complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and now we are talking about petting horses. Hell yeah. I love this church. Listen, sometimes you need to talk about the horrors of the world, and then you need to talk about petting horses. This is how we emotionally regulate during the sermons. Have we done something that violated convention. No, it's not that bad. I am still alive. I'm not doing medical concoctions, but I'm doing the opposite of that. Is my concern justified? Probably not. I'm still functioning, so no, I will tell you that. We used to get wood from that place where they had a cold blood horse. He was very large, but the softest soul I ever met. I love horses so much. I love animals in general so much. They are just such like empathetic beings. I love horses, and I love cows, and I love pigs and sheep, and I love all of the animals, all of the farm animals. But yeah, horses are very empathetic animals. I love them, most of them. Bitten by arson. Why are you getting bitten by random animals? What is I would assume, I would hope that you have a calming aura towards them, but apparently not. Everyone, this is, I see the animals pick up on your need to eat beads, so they just perceive you as somebody to bite into as well. This is my first time here. In the past, it didn't work out to watch. I was usually working. Hello. I am able to stream kind of whenever I want, so I can also stream in the evenings. But all of the sermons that I've done before are in my live thing. If you ever want to go back and watch. But yeah, now I will be kind of streaming later in the day, most likely. So I will be glad to welcome you here again if you enjoy your time here, and thank you for coming. And I hope you are having a good weekend. And I hope you have a good work week next week. And remember to rest. When you said the prince presents himself as a cause, I had to think of that memory. Yeah. I usually currently see him as a centaur, but yeah, also like my first drawing of him, that dream, is a black horse. A black, oh my god, I forgot the name. I posted about that type, like a specific type of horse. I forgot the name of them. But yeah, he's very beautiful. Horses in general, I love them so much. My whole feed is like jesters and horses currently, and like sea trinkets. I'm good with animals. Oh yeah, the need to pet. I love seeing, I also sometimes get the videos of people diving and like cleaning reefs or removing invasive species. And I love that literally every diver, when a fish comes to them, they're just like, they obtain the fish and pet it and then let it go. It's like, it's in the, if you're a true human being, it's in your DNA to just pet everything available. And then, yeah, listen, to be frank, I was once a little child with no parent to look after me, and I was just petting every single caterpillar I saw. I've already told this story before. And I also pet the fluffy caterpillars that had like the poisonous spikes in them, but I guess they sensed that I was not a danger, because I literally never got stung by any caterpillar ever that I've pet. And I was living in a village. I was just picking up every single thing that crawled and petting it. So I understand you, but no animals harmed me. So yeah, I also pet bees, and I never got stung. So I guess, I don't know. Maybe you are sweet, Arsen. Animals see you as a treat. They mistake you for a nice apple. Foxy can certify I'm good with animals, certainly. Although, I don't know, I would take Foxy's, Prince is more of a certification of a good person to me. Foxy will let like somebody kick him and he will start purring. He just wants to be touched. So yeah, I do see horses very regularly since I visit a friend on the countryside. I like to look at them. Horses do scare me. Yeah, they can be intimidating, especially if you've never closely interacted with them. They are like huge, very powerful animals. Definitely never stand behind a horse because you can die very fast. Petting bees, yeah. Frisian horses, yes, yes. Correct, Dawn, thank you. The big black ones with wavy manes. Exactly. I mean, he is a Frisian horse. Even when you just see his, hold on, Prince time. Even when you just see his, also I have a drawing here of the prince when we were dancing together that I never finished. Yeah, I mean, he is a Frisian horse. Even when you see his upper body, the beautiful, I mean, he's black, has black skin. So yeah, not like African American black, like pitch black, and the wavy mane. Yeah, beautiful. Oh yeah, I think I showed this sketchy before. It's a very loose one. I need to finish this one. I've been thinking about this one, but I sketched him again now, so I'm just, yeah, it's the us two dancing in shallow water. I think, what is this? Oh, I also have this. Listen, I have a lot of I have a lot of unfinished art. This is pretty much finished. I was just, he is tall. He is very tall. He is like this much taller than me. But yeah, I need to finish this. He is just tall and he has a spear. This is the first time that I drew that he is a centaur. I need to finish this. And I also need to finish this. I just want to draw all of them and I need to finish this one. God, I just... This is my expert commentary. Father Kruger experiences great love and explodes. Cute aggression, yes. It's not even cute, it's like love aggression. It's pretty hard to resist petting every animal possible I come across. True. I have a very hard time with that here with pigeons because we have so much pigeons here and they just want to be loved and fed. And I recognize that they carry diseases, but they also carry love, okay? And I will get through pigeon diseases with the power of love. So I pet them. I don't kiss them, I'm not that crazy yet, but I pet them. And they enjoy it. And I also feed them. And I love pigeons. I heavily agree with Nyson and Void here. I think the entire church, listen, considering the church is located in a forest, we can, and we also have a small pond. We already have fish that you can pet. And please don't go petting like wild wolves, although I would be the first one to try to pet a wolf because even my deer. But we can like have a small church farm. We can like have a small farm behind the church. In the front we have a graveyard, and behind we have a little pond, and we can have a small farm with a couple of animals, a couple of chickens, and like a couple of horses and sheep. That would be nice. Born with therapy. Yes. Listen, he was so right about stealing pigeons. Oh my God, do you remember that one drawing with him just like looking at the pigeon with an extreme urge to just put it in his bag? He probably did that afterwards. That's me. I just want to put every pigeon I come across in the bag. He was so right about that one. Indulge your in impulsive thoughts sometimes, okay? Indulge your Borb intrusive in impulsive thoughts. Don't worry, Kia. Being careful around horses is understandable, yeah. No. Run, not attack usually, so maybe that can help with the fear. Definitely. I mean, they are prey animals, so they are usually as scared of you as you are scared of them, depending on the horse, of course. I just say if they bite you, it's probably on accident, And yeah, that's why like when you feed them, just don't be holding the food, because sometimes they can bite the food without noticing that your fingers are in the way. That's why I say like make your have your hand straight. And I also say don't get behind horses, because sometimes when they get scared, they kick from behind. So yeah, that's why it can be dangerous to stand behind them. But yeah, they're mostly they will not attack. They just are frightened and they try to defend themselves. So yeah, but horses are just, they can also be such gentle creatures. And also, imagine being like 3 times as big as the creature you're trying to interact with. That's probably how it is when it comes to horses or interacting with people. Like imagine having a 3 times smaller being you like and trying to interact with them while being so large. It's probably kind of awkward to even know how to interact with the person. Hands can be washed later, pets, animals comes first. Yeah, exactly. That's my life. What's the word? That's how I lead my life. I forgot the word. Pet the fish, yes. Also, whenever we pet the fish, everyone seeing us also wants to pet the fish. Motto, my life motto, yes. No, there is another word. It's on the tip of my tongue. When you are a philosopher, my life philosophy. Oh my God, that's my life philosophy. When you are a philosopher. Um, what did I want to say? I love petting, and I also love petting snakes. I was just talking with Morse about my connection with snakes, and you probably, the majority of you already know my connection with snakes. I so clearly remember, I don't like zoos, but we went to a zoo with a school once, like I don't know, a decade ago, and there were some non-poisonous snakes that we could pet, and not that many people wanted to pet them, but I was like, yes. And I ended up just like holding this snake and petting it. And it was such an amazing experience. I still remember that experience. I love snakes so much. So yeah, definitely petting fish and petting snakes, amazing. Imagine being such an unloved animal and then have somebody pet you. Like that's, here is another metaphor for like growing up neglected. Being a snake, being a hated snake in a world, and then finally experiencing love. Anyway, everything is a metaphor for my trauma. I think the thing why horses scare me a bit is because I can poorly read their body language, stare very intensely. I mean, they are trying to perceive who is around them. I think most animals stare very intensely. The thing with horses is that they have very large eyes, so it's probably the staring is probably why you feel that way. Listen, prey animals will stare very intensely at you to like see whether you are safe to be around. But yeah, uh, different animals also tend to have like some different body language. So if you aren't learned in how horses behave, it's I understand why it's hard to read, because you don't actually know how to read it. Yeah, I still cannot like, it's the same with like cats and dogs. If you cannot, dogs have a very complex body language behavior. Cats can also too. So like I would still not be able to know what a dog is experiencing just by the body language, because I've never interacted with dogs much, you know. So I kind of understand that when it comes to horses. But yeah, definitely another thing to have exposure therapy with. I love snakes. Yes, I love snakes too. I don't like to see them as pets because they should not be pets, but I love snakes. Huge iguana. Yes. I also love lizards. I am a snake lizard myself, so yeah. Do not forget frogs. Frogs are gifts of the gods. Listen, all animals are gifts of the gods. I love them. See you, Void. Thank you for coming. I will be glad to have you again next time. But yeah, everything we do is saved. So if you ever want to rewatch or go back and watch to the end, it's all going to be up once it's processed. So yeah, please have a good rest and have a good next week. I will go live next week again sometime. So yeah, see you again. Thank you for coming. Was trying not to get stabbed in the station. Yeah, every time you come into the chat, I need to be concerned, not you. Every time you get stabbed, you are passing out, you are choking on something. Every time you are trying not to die while you're in the chat. Why are you like this? Why is Italy so hostile towards you? What is happening there? Take that pasta in your hands and defend yourself. You have enough pasta there to just be throwing it at everything that's trying to kill you. I'm sure. You survived living near Charybdis. You can survive an Italian train station, I hope. Although train stations can be very intimidating. Train stations have predator behavior. I don't know how else to describe it. A blessed sleep, yes. Random. When I was... Hold on, I think I got a message. Oh, I was sitting on my leg this entire time. Ouch. Okay. Old bones, hold on. What's happening? Hello? Oh, nothing important. Another one of my loves. Look at him. I love him so much. I love him so much. Please don't take the entire thing. I'm trying not to knock the entire thing while I have this clipped onto my shirt. Hold on. Technical crawl. Hold on. Every time I draw one of them, I put it as my screen, and then I just look at them, and every time I look at my phone, I get like +5 HP. This is how I live my life. Every time I look at my phone, I remember why I'm alive. So I just have them as my screensaver on everything. Okay, when I was inpatient, there was one day when we actually had horse therapy. The therapist brought in a licensed therapy pony and we could pet him while we were talking. Oh my God, that is so nice. I love it when inpatient programs have animal therapy. I think that's one of the most, like one of the best types of therapy. Animals are so amazing, or when they have like therapy cats or dogs or horses and stuff like that. I love it. That's so nice. Also, yeah, I've only seen therapy ponies. I've never seen larger therapy horses. I suppose it's easier to do it with a pony. But yeah, that's very nice, very cute. I'm glad you had that interaction. Other Italian stations are bad. Aren't we all a menace for ourselves? I mean, yes, but for a licensed professional, I would hope that you are not on the brink of death every time. Bad, scary places. Listen, Germany, I felt like I am in danger every time I was in a train station. Can I call like S-Bahn? I guess it's kind of like a train. If you're a German, you know what an S-Bahn is. It's kind of like a train and a tram at the same time. Anyway, I felt in danger every time I was there, no matter the time of day. So I know how it is. I don't like train stations. Also, bus stations here during the early hours in the morning, don't do it. You're like, it's bad out there. So I know how it is, but yeah. I started about animal therapy. Horses are picked because they tend to be aggressive if even the slightest excessive emotion is shown to them. Ah, rarely picked. I can imagine though. Yeah, it's probably also difficult. I cannot imagine like what the animal is experiencing when they are being taught to be a therapy animal. That must be difficult. Also, let me carve this for pastel, quote unquote. People, I'm going to be engraving something with this. Can you hear it? It's going to make a sound. Do you want me to? Hello. I see you peeking behind the table. What did we say? An upside down pentagram? I think I want an upside down pentagram on the back. Okay. Do you want me to make it a circle, or do you want me to make it like oval to follow the oh my god, the shape of the center? Aren't very picked. Yeah, aren't picked. It's a shame, but also dentist tools. Yeah. If I see anyone trying to eat the beads, this is what I'm just going to come at you with. It's not like I can touch the tip and it's nothing, but if it goes onto the wood or metal, it does this to it. You could just do the star since the middle is already oval. You are very smart. I am very tired, so I'm not this smart. Okay, churchgoers, do you want me to mute for a second while I do this, or can I do it with sound on? Let me sketchy. So I don't mess it up. Also, yeah, that's a very good idea because oof, I cannot see it very well. But yeah, if anyone has problems with sounds, please do tell me and I will, oh my goodness. And I will turn off the sound for a minute while I do this. But otherwise, I will do this with sound on. Can I? I wish it left a better mark. Okay. Okay, nobody's saying sound off, so. Okay, wish me luck. Where is it? This is here. Okay. Prepare. Oh my god, if I mess this up, I'll have to do another one. Okay. I am a capable individual. I can do this. This is probably how my dentist feels like when she's going into my mouth. Although she cannot do it again if she messes it up, but she's very good. Okay. That's fine. If somebody's dying from this sound, please tell me. Good. Good stuff. I don't actually know how well you can hear it. Okay. Can you hold on? How was it? Great. Oh my god, that's way too. How much could you hear it? I'm a capable individual. I can do this. This is probably how my dentist feels like when she's going into my mouth. Although she cannot do it again if she messes it up, but she's very Start it. Good. Quit yapping. It literally sounds. It literally sounds like. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my goodness, drilling your teeth out of boredom. I feel it in my skull. This is me doing in the sides of your skull. This is me polishing your skull for next week. I cannot do this now because I know that you can hear it. Oh my god. It's killing me. I haven't laughed this hard in a while. I'm just sharpening the points. I'm drilling all of your teeth right now. There we go. Please tell me if you like it. If you don't like it, I will do another. Can you lag? Can you see it? Lag. Oh my god, there is so much. Oh, I'm not live, sorry. Oh, there we go. Focus. Focus. Oh, can you see it? Oh my god. You cannot. Oh my god, that's worse. Okay, this way. No, that's worse. This way. Lag. You can see it now. Is it okay? I can sharp. Okay, me like. Okay, good. Okay. Now this is yeah. This is why I said like I have the power to engrave, because now I can do custom ones. Like they are not perfectly engraved, of course, because I don't have. If you want, I can put something on the top above the star here. But if not, it will just be the star in this. And let me just. I also polish the circles. More lobotomy time. Arsen, can we have a dentist motor? You're asking a person who just flew out of a church's window from a hanging incense holder. I don't think you want motor near your teeth. There we go, now it's polished. Now you will have a one-of-a-kind centerpiece pastel. There we go. I like the fact that they aren't perfect, gives a handmade charm. Yeah, I also like that. This is why I have a couple on my shop, but I also, oh my god, I just squeezed. It's going to be very clean. I also like the fact that they are handmade and that it looks like but I also realize that people who are buying on my shop are not necessarily looking for like a fully handmade look. Like even if something is handmade, you want to make it look as good as you can, but yeah. Who is... Behave yourself outside, please. It's 10 p.m. There we go. Okay, good. I will be keeping this safe for you. Now it's also washed. Score. Saving this for later. Oh, I have a feather here. This was also a gift. I haven't put it anywhere. I should. It's metal. I'm glad you like it. If you change your mind, I can always exchange it. I will add in the sun for you. And I still haven't decided on the price for everything, but I will decide for that later. If you have a budget, tell me, and then we can go back and forth and stuff. But yeah, excited to send you everything and the little gifties. I was trying to acquire a Victorian jewel with a real beetle in it. Do you think I would collect churchgoer's teeth? Yes. Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. Now we have done everything. Oh, why is it translating everything you are saying? It translated your bed to butt, Kia. Also, yeah, look at marks showing. Can you show the guillotine, please? I've been thinking about it. Oh my God, yes, of course. I need to, I'm scared of arsons. I need to go, yeah, he told me to like go back in a month to fix something if need be. And you can see that this part, yeah, the skin is not the best because of the scarring and everything. So the color kind of did not do here. I cannot English anymore, but yeah, they look very good. The Dantalian one looks like perfect, but the Orobas one had a bit of a hard time here. But yeah, I love them a lot. I'm probably going to go back eventually and ask him if he can fix them up a little bit. I've been thinking about asking him whether he can go over the tattoos again fully, or at least over the entire tattoo inside the main circle. So yeah, so I have them fully done in. But yeah, I love them a lot, and they still feel so good. I'm so glad that I got them. It feels like I've completed my, yes, my person until the next one. Now I've opened the Pandora's gate with the tattoos, as everyone has said. Oh, okay, 3. Let me just prepare the beads, so sorry. I prepare them in clumps of 10, so I don't need to think about what I'm doing. I can just mogu ih samo šibat, as we say in Croatian. Which is just like, it means like I can just keep doing it without thinking about it very fast. Dva, 4, 6, 80. Okay, you're going to learn how to count by 2 in Croatian if you're often in my sermons. I'm harmless, I swear. I can be trusted around teeth and beads, surely. Imagine ever getting a fish tattoo one day. I can imagine. I've been dreaming often about eye tattoos on my hands, or I've also been thinking about getting an eye tattoo on my chest, like underneath my collarbone, but like in the middle. Hold on. I was about to like show you with my camera, but I'm not gonna do that. Like you have my neck, right? And then you have my collarbone, and having an eye tattoo like here. And then in the back, right, you have my back, then you have my spine, and then have a closed one here. And this is my flowing hair. Woo! Woo! And this is my neck. Woo! And this is my jewelry. So I have like an open one on my chest and a closed one on my back, on my spine back, on my spine back. Yes, that's also what I've been thinking about for a really long time. I don't know if I'll ever go with it, but I really like that idea, and it feels very, yes. And also like, yeah, the things around my fingers, this thing on each of my fingers, you already know, like I've been thinking about that for a really, really long time. But the problem with hand tattoos is that like once I get a tattoo, I cannot use my hand. I mean, like technically I can, but not really for at least 2 weeks. And that's kind of impossible in terms of what I'm doing. So yeah, I don't actually know how to get these, but I would really like to get them eventually. And the eye thing, I'm really interested. I don't know how I would be able to tell him like, yeah, do the eye like it's looking through me, but I mean, he did these pretty well. So yeah, I've been thinking about these too. Majestic idea, beautiful. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I really like that idea. Yeah, really, I also, cool. That's beautiful. Yes, so I like eyes, and also, you know, I am the eye being, so it only feels correct for me to do that. So that's perhaps the next one. And it would also be very easy to take care of it. So that would be so cool. Yeah. Red stars tattooed on my wrist for the man is so tempting. I should start saving money for it. Hell yeah. The eye one sounds metal as hell. Why not? Yeah. Oh, watch me tattoo an eye on my forehead. No. But when it comes to, also a funny thing about Sweet Bun, he was like, hell yeah, I love your tattoos. Just please don't tattoo my face. Meanwhile, me thinking about tattooing the streaks down my eyes that I do. We'll see. I'm thinking about having an eye on the top of my left hand and one on the back of my neck that can only be seen with my hair up. Yeah, I love eye tattoos ideas. Also, I keep dreaming about me having open eyes on my palms and closed eyes on the top of my hands. So like, I don't know, man, if I could, I would tattoo eyes all over me, but like I mean, I can, very symmetrical. And I would love to have my hands tattooed because it feels like I should. But yeah, I've already mentioned the problem with hand tattoos. Face tattoos are fun. Yes, I love it when people have very beautiful face tattoos. Never a wrong choice. Thank you for coming, Morse. Please have a good evening and try to rest. Have a good night. And thank you for coming. I hope to see you again someday. And thank you for the Medusa talk today. Yeah, take your time with answering the other messages if you wish to answer them. Thank you for coming. But yes, tattoo speak. Also, Charles, I don't know how it is in Germany, but it really wasn't that expensive for these two. Not as much as it can be, like full transparency. These two were 150 for both, plus like I got some cream and they look worse on this camera. They look much better in real life. Plus, you need to like realize the fact that he had like two like perfect circles to make, so that took a while, and he did them very well. So it was not actually that expensive as I thought it was going to be, as expensive as I thought. So like for me, that was pretty fine. So if you just are thinking about two red stars, I don't think that would be that expensive. You can always go to the tattoo artist that you're considering and ask them like, hey, how much would this be? But yeah, and the colored tattoos are usually more expensive than black and white. Why is everyone talking outside of my window? What is happening? Thank you. Goodbye. My brother in Christ. But yeah, as I was saying, colored tattoos are usually more expensive than black and white. I'm a little bit paranoid about tattoos ink, especially red ink, since it's most likely to trigger an allergic reaction. Really? It depends. I don't know. The tattooist that I went for, I never even did any sort of like an test of a allergy or anything, but they have like vegan, very safe dyes. And like if you go to a very good tattoo artist, they're going to tell you about the ink and everything. And if you're scared about, I mean, if you are prone to allergic reactions, especially on your skin, you can always ask them to do like kind of like a trial run where they put the stencil on and just do a little bit, and then if everything is fine, you go back and they finish the thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't. I mean, I have like 2 skin conditions at the same time, and it healed perfectly fine. So yeah, it definitely depends on the tattoo artist. If you go to good ones, they usually have quite safe ink. And if you are not prone to allergic reactions, I would not be that scared. But yeah, it always depends on who you go to. Yeah, my tattoo artist in Germany honestly undersells herself. Yeah, that's very nice of you to tip. Very nice. Have you ever considered using henna on your hands? I've actually used it. I don't know how well it would go for your skin. It's fine. But it will allow you to have the symbols for a bit without the heel. Yeah, I like henna. I just usually don't have the patience to do it on myself, so I rather just use a pen and poison myself. I actually have a tube of black henna somewhere. I don't actually know where it ended up, but yeah, I've done it before. I like henna. I just never get around to doing it. I don't know. I've realized I do that with a lot of things. Like in theory, I like it, but in practice, I have a hard time getting myself to do it. Mostly when it comes to like going out in nature. Like in theory, I like being in nature, and when I am there, I am enjoying it. But getting there, it's very difficult for me to get myself out of the house. So I haven't actually been into any forest for a very long time. Or even like walking on the like riverside here, which is 10 minutes away from me by foot. So, but anyway, the rules in Germany about what ink are allowed to use are pretty tight. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, Germany, I would assume, has very good regulations when it comes to the safety of ink, so I wouldn't be that concerned. But again, as we've said, if you are that concerned, you can always get something very small or tested, and then you know for sure. I got home glad to be plaguing the sermons. Yes. Please have a good night. Please greet your Lord from us. And thank you for coming. I'm glad you had have a safe way to your home if you haven't walked to it already. And yeah, please have a good night. See you again someday. Also, I'm expecting to see the altar happenings. Have a very good night. The doctor also said no one is allergic. Yeah. Yeah. As Pascal said, lots of tattoo artists offer patch tests. I do recommend getting that if you are prone to those. Also, yeah, I mean, contrast liquid, yeah, a tattoo is not as bad as getting it directly into your veins. I think you are way more, it's very different, like having a layer of your skin colored and getting something injected directly into your veins. But if you are paranoid, definitely ask if they do a patch test and then do a patch test. But yeah, I mean, if you want to get one, it's definitely possible to find a way how to get it safely. Don't let it discourage you. Get the tattoo for your spirits. Good. I have to go too. Oh yeah, I should also probably be going to sleep soon. Have a good night. Good night, Arsen. Everyone is going to sleepies. Have a good night, everyone. Please rest well. And have a blessed week as well. I shall be holding at least one more sermon over the week and eventually. I'm currently grabbing food. Please enjoy. What are you having? Oof, it's starting to be hot in Croatia and I don't like it. I'm still not used to, I don't think I was ever used to Croatian summers, but German summers really made me a little baby when it comes to heat. I was so used to the nice and rainy weather and now I'm back here and I'm suffering. And I will never be used to it, but hey. I'm redoing all my tattoos to be devotional tattoos, which would be fun, but also money. You have a lot of tattoos, don't you? I saw some of your tattoos on your profile. You have a lot of tattoos, so I can imagine. But that's a beautiful thing. I love devotional tattoos. It's like the only tattoos that I would have would probably be devotional or like mediumship centered. Yes, I do. Yeah, I can imagine. But I mean, slowly does it, you know, 1 to 2 a month. And you should probably be finished in a year, depending on how many you have. I don't know how many you have, but it seems a lot. Also, it's better to do it slowly so you give it time to heal. Actually, maybe I get something. Hold on. I don't feel like stopping yet, so let me just get something. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, my old bones. Somebody is spam liking the. Oh, I got a message. I love these beads. Great. I am amazing when it comes to choosing beads. Amazing. I have some oat mishmash with me here, so I don't get my blood sugar dropping while I'm sleeping again. My left arm and both hands already were devotional, so it's mostly just redoing the arm and leg. I'm getting my chest tattoo July. Oh, what is it going to be? I heard the chest tattoos go away sooner. I mean, don't go away, but like get a, what's it? Fade sooner. I don't know why that is. Almost forgot. Hell yeah. Pocket bees for lunch tomorrow. Almost forgot to prepare my pocket bead. What is a pocket bead? Oh, pocket bread. I read I am gone. Please prepare your pocket bread. I don't know what it is, but it has bread in the name, so it must be fine. Please do prepare. Everyone prepare your pocket bread. I don't have pocket bread. I never actually tried to pronounce his name, so I'm just kind of having like a sound of static whenever I go over the name in my head. I will listen how to pronounce his name once. I promise. From sun damage, so if you aren't protecting your tattoo from UV rays, then it will fade faster. Yeah, for sure. But I also heard something about chest tattoos, I'm not sure. I should probably be protecting my tattoos with sunscreen. Yes, I would like to see it. I wrap my bread in paper and then put it in my pocket of my jacket. Yeah, I mean, he called it truly is pocket bread. I hope you wrap it in kitchen paper, not in like, God, wrapping bread in like newspaper is such a creation thing to do. It is pronounced. Oh my God. Piroshki? Is it? It's Russian, so I'm assuming that it's piroshki. Or piroshki or piroshki. Like the food. Like piroshka, yes. I was just about to say it reminds me of piroshka. See, this is why my my Slav blood is coming into is working. Also, I hope you don't mind. We're having a little break here, but I don't want to stop the sermon yet. So you're just looking at me steaming while I'm while I'm having a little break on my chair. Yeah. Also, thank you for everyone who was or is in the sermon today. It was very fun. I don't know how long I've been live. Oh my God, 7 likes. Thank you, everyone. Since I got the new phone, everyone is here. Thank you for being here and for engaging in the streams and for liking the streams. I'm very glad that people like the sermons. I'm also enjoying very much. I've been live for almost 4 hours. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Let's do it for. I'm telling you, like, I can, because I have the tendency to, like, if I'm very what's it called, when I have my attention on something, if I'm focused on something, I'm able to like be sitting down for 3 to 4 hours without moving. So, and the streams are making me even more focused because I'm just talking while I'm making, and I end up being actually faster at making whatever I'm making. So yeah, I still need to change the title. Hold on. Can I change the title from here? Maybe. Home? No, I cannot. Damn. Okay, I will change the title when I'm finished. For now, we'll still draw. Oh, yes. Photosynthesis makes a lot of tattooing. Yeah, I should. I will. Usually, for now, the way I protect my tooth from the sun, it's old. It's late. The way I protect my tooth from the sun is I'm very aware of them being on my skin, and them not shouldn't, the fact that they shouldn't be in the sun. So whenever I know that I'm going to be in the sun and they're going to be exposed, I just like do this, and this is how I walk outside instead of being a normal person and putting like sunscreen on them. But anyway, Hell yeah. Or I'm wearing something very light, but something very light, but long sleeved. And I also don't go outside much, so you know, I hope I'm not going to get skin cancer from 5 minutes of sun exposure from the entire day. Hell yeah. The sun cannot reach through my hands. Bro. It's good that I'm a little paranoid. I'm not even thinking about skin cancer. I'm thinking about not wanting them to fade because they're already red, so they are not as intense as black ones. Also, I think it was Yoran. I think. I think it was you. When I was talking about thinking about getting them. Damn, the Infernals were around for a long time now. I just now realized that the vision with the prince was from January and it's almost July, like in 2 weeks. That's like 7 months. The Infernals, yeah. I think the Infernals are like a staple, like my lord is, and like the sirens are, I assume. Joran was saying to Joran, I will get used to it. I don't know why I am so dead set on pronouncing your name the English would pronounce it. I said that like a slur. Like people who have English as their mother language would pronounce it, and I pronounce every other name like a Slav, but yours not. Anyway, sorry. But yeah. Oh yeah, about if you have tendencies to harm and you get red tattoos. It wasn't the case for me. I actually find it comforting to have red tattoos on my arms, but it's a good. I never even thought about it, but Yoran said like be aware that some it may be triggering to some people. It's actually very comforting for me, but yeah, it's a good thing to have out there. It's fine. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's kind of like I interpret them as like having them. My initial thought was either having them carved or seared into my arms, both of which are not something that I can do in Croatia like right now, unless I do it DIY, which is probably not the best. But the way that they are like red all the time, it kind of looks like they were branded on my arms, which I enjoy a lot. So it's kind of like having something constantly bleeding, but it's not. I like it a lot. I like having red that I can see on my arms. How does your lord feel about you having tattoos of other spirits? I was actually thinking about that, and he doesn't really. I haven't. Well, we haven't been. He hasn't been around very directly here for a bit, but I think I would feel if he would have something against it. He's actually the first one that I've felt infernal energy from. So I actually connect him to infernals kind of automatically because I connect the upside down pentacle with him. You've seen it. I have a lot of that imagery on his part of the altar, and also his japamala has the golden upside down pentacle as well. So in that way, like the energy is shared, and also I never. It's kind of like, as I've said, he is tattooed on my soul, and there are different spirits engage. Like the way I engage with different spirits is different, and different spirits prefer different types of engagement, and they all kind of have I've never had the thing of like one spirit minding something the other wants from me, if that makes sense. They all kind of blend into my frequency, how it's necessary. So it's like, I mean, if he ever asked for a to be marked on my skin somehow, I would certainly get it, but it was never asked. He mostly enjoys altar work and stuff like that when it comes to that, and he also likes art. All of them really like art, and also some, but yeah, he really likes, I think it's kind of drawing from the old days when they had very elaborate, detailed, lush, you know, entire churches made for them. Not churches, what is the temples. So he really likes having like, I mean, if you cannot, I think I already spoke about this. If you work with Sutek, or like if you worship him, and you cannot afford to have like a very lavish altar for him, he will be completely fine with it. But if you can have a very lavish altar for him, he enjoys it very much. So when it comes to devotion towards him, I work on the altar for him a lot, and also like work with him when it comes to shadow work and stuff like that, and, you know, my own strength. I mean, you know, personal offerings are usually the offerings that are most important. The same with infernals and stuff. But when it comes to more physical offerings, he is way more physical when it comes to it. And the infernals specifically wanted like a mark on myself. But it's kind of like, yeah, I want this from you. These spirits want this from you. That's completely fine. He doesn't, you know, they don't perceive it as taking ownership of me. They kind of like, yeah, this is how you express your work with us, and this is how you express your work with him, and they are completely fine with it. So yeah, I've already talked about it, but they all have, you know, they all have ownership of me in my head. So yeah, you know, my primary altars for them are in my mind. So the physical showing of it isn't that important, if that makes sense. They all kind of, yeah. And with my celestials, for instance, as we've as we've already made it very clear, Finnegan is like, I don't want anything. I'm just here when I need to be here because I'm yours and you are mine. In brackets, unfortunately. No, I'm kidding, but yeah, he doesn't really want like, I mean, we are kind. You already know my relationship with Finnegan, quote unquote. It's like we are just bickering with each other all the time, but it's like love bickering. However much he can express love, let's say, he's more like amused with me, but I love him very much. But yeah, he also definitely has a tie with me in my soul tie, like all of them, the others have. And when it comes to physical things, he will usually like tell me that I need to do something. It's not even like, hey, I like this. It's like, you need to do this, and then he's gone. It's like the you've probably seen the rosary that I'm wearing in my shirt, the wooden one. I made it when I just moved here, and I've been wearing it since then. And it's kind of like a protection amulet that is marked by him. That it's like, yeah, you made it, make it now, and just have it on you the entire time. And the pendant is like a medal, and I didn't know it at the time. I bought it from a flea market, but it's actually made out of silver, so it doesn't tarnish. It's been looking like this since then. I don't know if you can see. Yeah. It has a crucifix on one side, and it has the Sacred Heart of Jesus. Can you see it on the other? Yeah. And it's made out of silver, which I didn't know at the time that I bought it, but he chose this one. So this is like this is his amulet, and when this rosary breaks, I'm going to make another one and just put this amulet on. And yeah, the beads are wooden, so this is one of the first ones that I've made. And then when my sirens came, I got this stainless steel whale's tail. Can you see it? And I've also been wearing it since Finnegan is connected with Sirena. So yeah, this is one of the three amulets that I'm wearing. And then on one, so yeah, he's that kind of physical with me, or like threatening me to go to therapy. And then when I go to therapy, he's like, okay, I'm gone. And then he comes in and kisses his priest husband for like 2 days, and then he's gone again. So yeah, Finnegan is very in and out. And he doesn't really care. He's just here when he needs to smack me in the right direction. And he's not very interested in offerings. He's very mechanical when it comes to it. But if you know anything about celestials, it makes sense for him. But I like to treat him much better than he perceives the right way of being treated, you know. I'm not just treating him like a soldier. I really enjoy him. So yeah. Oh, very interesting. Yes. It's all very complex. It's, you know, like people having preferences. I like when people talk about spirituality. It's always interesting. Is this the proper name? Yeah. It's kind of like an overarching term. I can't talk. You and your love for celestials, I understand you very much. If nobody you understand my love for beings who have a limited emotional like, how would you say it, a limited Miu, are you good? You're good. Limited emotional expression and like feeling, they're just amazing. And I was like, do not tempt me. Please do not do that, Charles. Listen, I think you may have read my story. I was thinking about traveling to Germany again, getting over my trauma and traveling to Germany, because you can legally get scarification in Germany, but that doesn't exist in Croatia. So you may have actually read my story, but yeah, I may do that once because I really adore scarification. But it's not going to happen for a while, so I was like, I'm going to, like, getting dark red tattoos was the closest that I can get to scarification in Croatia, so yeah. But it's also like 3 times more expensive, and it's, yeah, it's basically like somebody doing the SH to you, but with actual professional tools. It's so beautiful to me. But please do not put a nail through your wrist to get the scars. You need your hands. You can fuck up your entire arm doing that, so please don't do that. Don't listen to Sweet Bun and do not be like Jesus Christ, okay? You are not Jesus Christ. And you should not be him. His energy is reaching you, Yoran. I like... The thing about Finnegan I like a lot is that I like to read how different people experience him. And you can very clearly see that he approaches people how he knows people, that person needs to be approached. I think he's one of the spirits that approaches people not based on their frequency, but like based on, I don't know if I would say potential. It's like the need for help and potential at the same time. Because if he approached people based on their frequency, he would be behaving the same towards everyone. That's kind of how I interpret my Lord and infernals. Like if you don't try to summon them and stuff, if you just kind of naturally draw them in, they will approach you based on your frequency. But Finnegan will approach you if you need that type of aid and if you are open enough in that way, let's say. And he definitely behaves towards people differently depending on the person, which is like amazing to me. Some people are like, oh yeah, the most healing angel ever. He's so kind and gentle and considerate, and then he's like very opinionated and has a very strong personality, let's say, with me. But he is also like very caring and gentle in his own way. God, his energy is something else. I hope I am able to portray it in some of my drawings of him. He's Celestials are they're just a very interesting bunch. And then Mihail is very soldier-like. And something I very much enjoy about Mihail I alter between calling him Mihail and Michael, is that at first I was like, I'm not certain why he comes along with Finnegan the few times that I've felt him. But now I think maybe he isn't there for me, maybe he is there for Finnegan, because I think they come like in pairs sometimes, and maybe he was just like observing the situation, because I've seen them come together a couple of times later, and he's just kind of like, it was like bodyguard energy. I cannot explain it in any other way, and I just adore that thought. He's like, I'm just here in the side, observing. I see you bickering with someone. I'm just here to observe the situation. I love them. Making all the joking around. I like crucify myself. I don't think it's kind of like trying to suffocate yourself. I don't think that you are physically able to do that or crucify yourself. Agreed. You definitely are. They are. Oh, I love all spirits. What best way to end the evening than exploding from all of my love and passion for them. I love them so much. There was not much yogurt left in this. That's very unfortunate. Oh well. Ominously yes. Oh my god, I forgot you also had experiences with him. He's calm, but also you can just feel the gravity of just him. So it's like anytime he just starts ominously looming in the corner when I'm interacting with Finnegan, it's like I am on my best behavior. This is all, we are bickering with peace and love. Don't worry about it. I am not a threat. I cannot even imagine him. I cannot even imagine what him smiting you would look like. I think if he ever perceives you as somebody to be gone, I think you were just like perish inside. The person is there one moment and they're just not there the next. What happened? I don't know. This person just exploded in little pieces. Oh my god, Yoran. If he starts looming in the corner of your room, I didn't do it. I did not do it. But he is sitting on the chair in the corner, and I blow him a kiss anytime I see him. Don't worry about me, sir. Love you very, very, very much, smooches. I hope you're part of the altar, by the way. I know you also don't care, but I care. Also, Finnegan is kind of like me when it comes to allowing people to send me packages. He's like, I don't care about the altar, but you making this for me makes you feel better, and I'm here for your health, so I guess I will allow it. I will allow it, I guess. Damn. I never had this predicament happen in my life before. Damn. They usually don't do this for celestials where I come from. I cannot believe you gamed me like this. I cannot believe you hacked the system. This is how I am with allowing people to send me packages. It's like, okay, well, I am uncomfortable, but if you like it, then I will allow it, I guess. I'm way better when it comes to accepting them now. By the way, I'm just kind of joking a little bit. But yeah, that's my experience with Finnegan. Oh my God, my whole being is vibrating the moment I'm talking about them. I'm going to start. It's the final cry of the sermon with me just crying from love for them all. I love them so much. Somebody is vibrating through my being. Is the Michael in the corner. I got the celestial approval. Go away, email. I don't care. What is this? Oh my God, Charles, you sent me a wall of text. I will read it later. Sorry, I just saw that. I kind of don't look at my thingies, and then they build up, and then I just get overwhelmed and turn them off. I was just thinking about you. Deaf child. I covered the mic. I hope I didn't just yell in your ear. Oh, good times all around. I love their altar, by the way. I like how everything... Yeah, because like we have celestials, which are connected with the sirens, and the sirens are kind of connected with the prince, because the prince and the sirens are both connected with water. And then you have the prince and Danta are infernals with infernal energy, so they're connected with themselves. And then they are also connected with my lord, because he is also has some infernal energy to him. And I kind of understand him with through like the lens of... I don't understand him as one of the infernals, but he definitely has some of that like primordial infernal energy. All of them do. And then he is also connected to the rest of the Egyptian pantheon. So yeah, it's all interconnected, and it goes on my altars very, very well. And now that I've kind of rearranged my altar again before even building the skeleton of the new one, because I cannot damn help myself. And I somehow ended with even more space when rearranging them. Now, like the whole bottom part is just the Egyptian pantheon, except for my lord, which is going to be on the main part. And then now the top part, which was Ra's part before, is kind of free. So I put the death angel on there, and it's going to be Part of it is going to be for the oils and for the sprays and like spiritual sprays and perfumes I have, I think. And then the right part is going to be for my money ball and stuff like that. And the middle is going to be death oriented. So like everything death wise is probably going to be up there. I've been meaning to place all of my death oriented thingies that were just because, you know, me and death. So having like a little part for death in general on the altar seems like very appropriate. And now I finally have some space for it. So yeah, I've already started hoarding my little things. And of course, there is also like a very beautiful statue that I saw. like the usual death interpretation of like a skeleton in a robe with angel wings kissing a woman, and they're like intertwined in this very beautiful way in like a passionate kiss. I love that statue, so I think I'm going to take it for that part of the altar. Anyway, I had to reply to the private sermon. Also share dreams when you visit it. Okay. I love it also when people feel themselves opening my packages, and also when people send me dreams that they had of me. One of my favorite things ever to read. Sometimes I remember visiting people, most of the other times I don't, because I have so many selves and we are not always connected the best. You did yell in our ears. I'm very sorry. Most playlists because maybe you like some of the music. Yes, hold on. Can I visit your channel? Weep? No. Channel activity. Go to channel. I am stalking Charles real time. Oh my god, you have videos that are 2 years old, 3 years old. Damn. But I cannot see your playlists, so you do not have playlists on here. Quistas yes indeed. Okay, so you have playlists on your other channel. Sorry, excuse me. Oof. I have a cough, which is not the best. You can probably hear like the inside of my lungs when I cough. I'm very sorry. I do. They are not listed. Oh, okay. Because I thought whenever somebody sends me their playlist, usually I like to go through most of the songs that I can. So I like to save the playlist, but I don't think I can save it if it's unlisted. I'm not sure. But yeah, I like to save the playlist and then I go through it in my own times. I love going through other people's playlists because I'm always looking for new music. This is like why my playlists have like thousands of music pieces. Music is such a big part of my life and my interaction with them, so I'm always open for new music, and I appreciate people sharing their playlists with me very, very much. Also, Carla, I think you shared a playlist with me at some point. I still have it saved, and I was still checking with it. I was still checking it on and off. But yeah, but I can make them public. I mean, if you don't want to, very important. Oh my God, hold on. Can the Duke also be convinced with candied apples? Convinced to do what? That was a weird way to say it. What? Convinced in what? Bribed to do what? He is listening very carefully. By the way, you saw that it says caramelized apples, huh? I'm currently editing that drawing. Hold on. Very good eye. Listen, whenever you mention sweets, he's like, I'm listening. Hold on. This one. He will not let the soul joke go. Sharp teeth to devour souls crossed out, caramelized apples. Hell yeah. I saw them. Oh my god, there is this. There are two medieval type interactions with him. Also, passionate music playing up there. There are two things. There is one with them. There is one like medieval interaction with him and with a priest and with caramelized apples that's been playing in my mind over and over, and I just may draw it. It's ridiculous and it's so funny, and I need to draw it eventually. But yeah, he is, I love him. He is so beautiful. I love him. My favorite Duke. Oh my God, he is making me feeling, yes. I just love Explosion. Candied apples are my man's favorite. Oh yeah, he likes I don't think I've ever tried caramelized apples, but now I am in search for them. I say, like, I cannot just make them at home, but I would very much so like to offer them to him. He's that's one of the like medieval sweets that he likes the most. So, and he made that very clear. So yeah, but I can see I can get his attention with sweets. I always find it very amusing if they're I noticed that's like red also like loved chocolate, and you have like a death angel plague doctor torture, and he's like, hell yeah, milk chocolate. He also liked white chocolate, I believe. And then you have like a demon of mind manipulation and soul binding, and he's like, hell yeah. Caramel candy, caramelized apples, muffins, small croissants. I just had some small croissants offered to him some days ago. He also got some very fancy chocolate some days ago, because I had a love. I'm just love bombing my spirits. Did you know? But yeah, if he already has an interest in you, also I like how you're like, it happened with my lord, and it's also now happening with the Duke. You see them through me, and then you're like, how could I get their attention? I appreciate it. If you made candied apples again this Christmas, I will offer him one as well. I think he will be very damn, I should see if I can make, I mean, I can make them, but I don't think that's a lot of sugar. Also, I don't think my teeth could handle it, so I would have to, well, I guess I could cut the apple up. But yeah, it's definitely something that I would love to offer him at some point, and he also enjoys that idea very much. I'm hearing. I'm not so spiritual at all, but sometimes when I hear you all talk about it, I'm starting to ask myself questions because reasons. I will ignore it. The first thing you do is that you don't ignore it. I am convinced, and this is what the hill that I will die on, is that I am convinced that everyone's quality of life would be better in some, if they have some kind of like a spiritual way. Like, you need to feed yourself well, you need to have good emotional hygiene, you need to have good like all of the good physical things, you need to have a good support system, and you need to have a good spiritual hygiene. And like being spiritual in any way that fulfills you, I will always say, I think it enhances your quality of life threefold. I am convinced of that. So definitely, if you are questioning some things and reasons, I think it's for a good reason. So don't ignore it. But I know that it's perhaps very new and perhaps a little bit intimidating. But yeah, God, I would not be alive without spirituality, and it's been with me since I've exited the womb. The wretched womb. So yeah, my lifeline and my lifeline and my purpose in life and my deepest love ever, and my joy and my pride and everything. I adore them. How do I connect this like this? So definitely, if you're questioning anything, please continue. I cannot explain to you how much spirituality means to me. I mean, like, it's my whole life. So what are you laughing about, Jordan? Is it my lifeline? Listen, when life gives you lemons, it gives you limes, apparently. You make lemonade. No, you don't. When life gives you lemons, you use them for uncrossing, so you can curse people better. Uncross yourself before you do any type of drawing thing. It enhances your spells very much. I love uncrossing spells. I feel like I lift up 5 kilograms of muck from my soul. No, the wretched womb. Oh yeah. Listen, I love that. Listen, it's the place where my sorry, it's the place where my physical flesh prison was made, and it's a womb of a wretched person, so therefore it's a wretched womb. So yeah, I have exited it. Apparently I was a very beautiful baby. Did you know that? Cruel lore. And then they threw me in the forest, and then I meditated with spirits, and now I'm here. They're like, wow, you have absolutely no like the placenta or muck over you. You like exited the womb like a very beautiful baby. And I'm like, wow, it's almost like I just continued my previous life in this one. Hold on, let me just gain my ability to talk first, then I will start preaching. And they were like, wow, this baby is not crying at all. Yeah, maybe you should have been concerned about that. Maybe you should have been concerned about the fact that I was a very obedient and quiet child. But anyway, I've had people hanging around my whole life, but I always put it on the big C. Suspicious now that I think about it, especially for the two of them. I think a part of me thinks that people who have mental issues are way more open to these things, and I cannot quite, I think, I don't know, maybe like your brain, I mean, it doesn't have to be like specifically like you know, you don't have to be mentally ill to be spiritually open, but I think you just, your brain works in such a way that maybe you become like more open to these things. I will definitely tell you that death or near death experiences definitely kind of like brute force you into spirituality if you're already open to it. Yeah, one of my biggest attempts when I kind of died for a second really just jump started this entire thing full time. So don't do it like I did it, but I think the mental state of the person definitely has, which is kind of a slippery slope to explain to some people, because people are very trigger happy to be like, yeah, you're just hallucinating, but you aren't. Spirituality is usually having a great time and actually helping you with your mental and spiritual hygiene. So yeah, it's definitely not something that you can talk to everyone about, but I am convinced, or maybe it's because spiritually open people are kind of more prone to having mental issues later in life. I'm not sure. Maybe it goes into my whole like developing a soul theory. The older your soul is, the more difficult your life will be, but that will also mean that you're way more spiritually open. Maybe. That makes sense in my brain, and I've never actually thought about it like this, so I'm just now, you're hearing me spiritually brainstorming. But definitely don't go to therapy, but also don't understand everything as a product of your mental illness. That's all that I'm going to say. I just noticed I approach your spirit similar to how I would approach animals. It very much is so, offering something to let them know that I mean no harm, so I can observe. I don't want to work with them, just observe. It's noticed. I like that you have like a little paper thing for Sutek on your altar. It's very much appreciated. I also kind of have some things like that on mine. I was a long baby. I was born tall. When I was born, I choked myself with the umbilical cord around my neck before I even took my first breath. Yeah, I heard that happening. Yes, I heard that's a possible thing. Also, when children are like born the wrong side on the, they come out not head first. They can also die. Wild things. I don't actually know what it was. This is also probably like when you stutter. This is also some very old Krurai lore. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's almost 11 here. Thank you for being here, Carla, and I'm also going to go pretty soon. I feel like talking. Yeah, we started at 6 and it's almost 11 now. I'm just enjoying myself a lot. Please have a good night, and if you wish to watch, you can watch later when it's processed. So yeah, please have a nice night. Now that Carla is gone, I'm just joking. But yeah, some Krurai lore, and then we can go to sleep, because I also need to go to sleep, and all of you need to have rest. If any of you are tired, please do go. This is some deep Krurai lore that you can only hear after 5 hours of a sermon late at night on Sunday. Basically, people don't know. It's very difficult to know why. Oh my God, the wind outside. It's very difficult to know why somebody stutters unless you have a very clear trauma to the head happen later in your life. And stuttering can be kind of like a product of like, it's usually not known. And the thing is, like, it can be from trauma very early in childhood. It can be developmental, like people don't actually know. So I don't actually know, and I've never been to talk therapy when I was little, which is, I should have. But I kind of managed myself, and the more I also kind of exposure therapy, like the more I talked after I went over my kind of selectively mute thing when I was really young, when I wasn't kind of talking at all, it became better, and I can kind of trick my brain so I don't stutter as much. It became better, but I don't actually know what happened, but when I was born, I had something happen in my head. I think I had like a, what was it called? When you have like a bleeding in your brain. I don't remember. But yeah, basically I had something happen, and I had like motor issues when like the entire right side of my body became paralyzed, and I needed I couldn't use like the right side of my body, so I need to have like physical things when I was like a pretty much like a stillborn child, so I could function normally. I don't actually know what happened. I forgot the entire story. I don't even know if I was told it correctly. Like, I don't remember any of this. I don't know. But something basically happened in my brain and I couldn't function. So, yeah. So that's very fun. I don't actually know how it happened. If it was like, I should probably ask Sweet Bun if he knows something about it. I just remember that. I always forget that that happened. So, yeah, my stuttering is probably whatever happened in my brain when I was just born, and also a mix of like very early trauma. So that's very fun. I don't actually know if you can therapy, like therapy for my stuttering is the last thing that I will ever go to, but I don't actually know if you can completely fix it. And it's not as bad anymore. It was way worse when I was younger, but yeah. Quick Kurorai lore. What is that called? What is an internal bleeding called? I cannot remember. I had it in my mind just a second ago. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, my flesh vessel was like, I don't want to be born again. Let's end it while it's still fresh. So yeah, good thing that I'm not half paralyzed, but it was it almost happened. Hemorrhage, possibly, yeah. I should probably ask, if I remember, I should imagine me just texting my father, like, did I have a hemorrhage in my brain when I was born? Texting him that at like midnight, and he's like, what the fuck are you thinking about at midnight? These mental issues are way worse than I thought. Knowing his sleep or lack thereof, he would probably reply to me in like a minute. Anyway, that's something that I should ask him next time, like jump scare during coffee. So, now that I already asked you about some other things that I couldn't, now that I already asked you, I just bombarded this man the first time that I was like, okay, this man is actually safe. I just bombarded him with like very heavy questions because my memory, I don't really have it. So I was just like, it was a fast succession of heavy questions, and he probably got whiplash from everything. But yeah, we had a very long and heavy talk just when I moved here and after we were seeing each other for a few months. I think the fast succession of questions is about to come back. The birth of Krurai time. I was born on Friday the 13th as well, did you know? That's why 13 is my lucky number. I should consider it my curse number, considering I was born on the 13th, but yeah. Under the lucky star, they say. You're getting all of the Krurai lore, quote unquote, this evening. But yeah. Fun stuff. You know what? When you consider everything, it's like, yeah, there is no way that this child is not going to become weird as hell when they grow up. All of these signs. 2680. Look at this beautiful bleeding baby that's born on the Friday the 13th. Thank you for sharing the lore upon us. Sure. I don't know what to talk about anymore, so I'm just recalling everything well, it's not even what I remember, it's just what I know of. I don't actually remember it. Before I was born, I was rolling. Oh, damn, here we go again. God damn. Another one. I failed the last one. Let's do it again. Better this time. And then what do I get? The moment I take my first brain hemorrhage. I was like, actually, I changed my mind right away. Breath. Perfect church father, baby. Yes. All of the signs of this child is going to become a cult leader. They should have ended me the moment I was born. We share a birthday, don't forget. Yeah, we do. Perhaps Michael visits everyone who shares Friday the 13th birthday, or birthday. That's what I will call Carla's birthday, a birthday, a day full of birds. Or everyone who is born on Friday the 13th is like visited by, gets access to war connected spirits. We do Oh my God, I have everything written. I don't remember. All of you are on my calendar. Brackets thread. But yeah, I think I already, I think your birthday already passed. Hold on, I have all of you written on my calendar, almost all of you. Oh, Carla is in November. Yeah, I think your birthday already passed. I have you written here somewhere, I think. Oh my God, I need to post some of the, what's it called? Lighthouses, which I haven't. Light's birthday is next month. Anyway, I think I'm going to leave all of you now. I think I'm going to let all of you sleep and be visited by Kia's Lord. Pastel, I'm keeping this safe for you. If you're still here, I don't know who you are. You are completely unknown to me, and it just so happened that you knew the right thing that also my commissioner wanted. I'm going to finish this later. And I am expecting a lot of things next week. So expect at least 2 new rosaries to be made. One is a special edition. I mean the same day as 13th of July, and mine was on Tuesday. Oh yeah. Wait, you are also 13? Wait, where is your birthday? I completely, now I'm having a crisis. You're also born on 13th of July, right? Oh my God, I just outed my birthday. You heard nothing. Discard it. This is too much cruel lore. You can know how I exited the wretched womb, but you cannot know when that happened. I don't celebrate my birthday. Sweet Bun is already threatening me, and Jack is already threatening me. Good night, Yoran. I'm also finishing. I need to put. I'm putting this on the altar to charge it. I was born in winter, and I think it shows considering how much I like winter. It's always kind of funny. It's like the people born in winter either really like it or hate it. Winter birthdays are always nice. When is Charles? My father was also born in winter. After almost 10 years, we know your birthday, what? And it was, I doxed myself, damn. Oh, okay. Now I need to delete the entire stream because I doxed my birthday. I have all of you written on like a piece of paper, so I know all of your birthdays. Thread. But yeah, I'm jesting a little bit. Okay, time to go, time to leave, time to sleep. Thank you for being here and for enduring my, I don't know, 5-hour time. I should probably do this next time when we don't all have to wake up on Monday and suffer the new week. Thank you for being here. I had a great time. And please have a good rest. Have a nice night. Have a good night. Drink your water. Eat your sustenance. Pet your animals. And all of the other things. Expect more sermons next week. I'm going to be like do a surprise sermon whenever I want, because now I can just pull up my phone whenever I want. So yeah, sermons whenever when the spirits say the time is right, then the time is right. Take care of yourselves, and I will be expecting you in the next one. Eat, rest, and stay blessed, as I always say. Good night.